Sunday evening. It's Labor Day. Happy Labor Day to the people that labor. But it's the Southern 500, one of the crown jewels in NASCAR tonight. Darlington, the lady in black. Let's make some fucking money. We're here. Well, I'm here. Shout out to our guy, Coop. Guy works harder than anybody I know. And he's on a wonderful vacation with the wife for a couple weeks. So you love to see it. Nobody deserves it more than him. I hope he enjoys himself. And away we go. Welcome in to the boys in the chat. That means we're making money. Kevin Taylor checks in. Jamie Little has nice cans. She most certainly does. And that means feels like a good day to make a little cash. That's what it means. So we are fucking here. It's me. It's you for 5 hours. And at the end, hopefully we made some money. Did I say 5 hours? That's Jesus, that's fucking daunting. It's me and you. Tyler said he's going to come hang out when the Irish start playing football. So welcome into the boys in the chat. Jacqueline Martin, Kevin Taylor, Adam Meyer, Air Waddle, Otter, Ronnie Lofton in the house. Logano night. Settle the fuck down, Ronnie. Okie, what's going on? All right, so Darlington. Joe Gibbs and Hendrick Motorsports dominated the spring race. They crushed it. And I think we see a lot of the same. I think Kyle Larson has a really good chance to win this race, but I mean, I'm not exactly going out on a limb. My guy Will Byron, it feels like a Will Byron day. Can Truex win the race like he did in the spring? I'm not sure. You know, his prior 3 finishes before winning the early race in 2021 were 6th, 10th, 22nd, 15th, and 11th. So he had a really good day. Can he duplicate that? I guess. Kyle Busch is just a murderer at Darlington. Denny has been in the top 5 3 out of the last 4 here. He's also won a race last year. And my guy that nobody's talking about, Will Byron, quietly last 2 races, finished 5th last year, 4th earlier this year. And it feels like a Gibbs, Hendrick kind of race to me. I think Byron's live to win. I think Denny's live to win. I think Kyle's live to win. I think Marty's live to win. I think Larson's live to win. I don't know how I feel about Elliott and Alex Bowman. Bowman really hasn't raced well here at all. He finished 2nd in a race last year and 6th in a race last year. But if you take a look at the totality of what he's done at this track, not great. That being said, Hendrick Motorsports is far and away the best car off the trailer. So it could be an Alex Bowman night, depending how he runs. Now, the racetrack is suited for Kyle Larson. He rides the wall right now better than anybody on the circuit, right? I don't think that's going out on a limb. He rides the wall better than anybody on the circuit. In order to win at Darlington, you have to ride the wall, or you will get fucking smoked. So, Denny, I was on Denny yesterday, by the way, and tires matter here. It's all about the tire wear. Yesterday in the Xfinity race, Daniel Hemrick was 32nd with a fresh set of tires, and he finished second in the stage in 15 laps. So tires are king at Darlington. Any interest in Willie B at 14-1 pre-race? A little, but I think the big three at Gibbs and Kyle Larson, I would probably put ahead of Byron in terms of chances to win. But that's it. I like Will. I think he's going to race well here tonight. Now, just going through, right? I don't mind taking a shot on Will Byron, top 5 at 2-1. I don't mind it. Like if you did that, I'm down with it. I don't mind taking a shot on Byron to be the top Chevy at 6-1. It's possible. I think he's going to run better than Chase and Bowman today. Kyle Larson's even money to be the top Chevy. Yeah, Coop is on vacation. So, I mean, I don't mind taking a shot on Willie B to be the top Chevy at 6-1. I can get down with that. I think Kevin Harvick historically has been phenomenal here, and he deserves to be the top Ford odds at plus 220. He finished 6th earlier in the year. He was the top 5 was Gibbs and Hendrick earlier in the year, but the first Ford was Kevin Harvick. And if you look at what Kevin Harvick's done on this track over the last 7 years, his average finish is 3.5. 1, 5, 2, 9, 4, 4, 1, 3, 1, 6. I mean, old Kevin Harvick would have dominated this race. That being said, Stewart-Haas looks like shit this year. They don't look good at all. Ryan Blaney's on a fucking heater right now. Ryan Blaney's the hottest driver right now on the circuit, right? So Ryan Blaney top Ford at 5-1. I don't mind it. I don't mind Blaney at top Ford at 5-1. Top Toyota, Truex is plus 150. Kyle Busch plus 190. Hamlin plus 230. I think the value says you have to take Hamlin at plus 230 because I think it's a coin flip. I think any one of these three guys could probably be the top Toyota today. So if you're asking me, Keg, who do I bet? It would probably be the guy with the best odds, which would be Denny at plus 230. Taking a look at the top 10s. Didn't see anything I loved. Will Byron minus 165. Had that been like minus 130, I would have hit it. Ryan Blaney to be top 10 at minus 110. Don't hate it. Austin Dillon to hit the top 10 at plus 220. Don't hate it. He's been improving here at Darlington through the years, so I don't hate that. Driver matchups. The one matchup that I almost bet was Byron over Logano, but I don't want to lay 130 on that matchup. But I think he will finish better than Joey Logano. Ryan Blaney minus 105 against Kurt Busch. Man. Kurt's ran okay here. Blaney top 10 at minus 110 is a steal. I'm all over that. Yeah, I get it. He's racing well right now. I would expect the top 5 of this race, though, to be very Toyota Chevy heavy. Taking a look at the groups. Group B, Will Byron plus 220 over Keselowski, Logano, and Bowman. I don't hate that. If you were going to add in a second driver, it would be Logano or Bowman, and I might probably side with Bowman. I have no interest in stage 1 or stage 2. Keep in mind the playoffs start tonight, right? And Kyle Larson has never won a race at Darlington, and this is really a crown jewel event. So he is gonna be game tonight to win this race. But I went back this morning and I watched the spring race, all of it. Martin Truex just dominated from Jump Street.
Joey Case, and from Melbourne, Australia, Urban Wheel Stock Car Sport Cars, he has raced them all. James Davis.
My guy Diego, what's going on? Gerardo, what's going on, my friend? Blaney, 20-1 outright. I mean, he won the last 2 races, didn't he? If you think he's going for 3 in a row, God bless you. I looked at the top 20s. I didn't really see anything I liked. I love that Will Byron top 10, but I just can't lay 160. I haven't bet anything, boys. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna probably take Will Byron to hit the top 5 at plus 200 as a starter. 90% of my betting today will be live. Private show? I think this is public. Isn't this a public show? I meant it to be a public show. Oh, yeah, it's public. It's public. Finding out Keg's a huge Clark W. Griswold guy. You just know this guy runs pure. I mean, bro, if you're not a Clark W. Griswold guy, you need to have your fucking head examined. There's something wrong with you. You understand? So I threw a little bit of money on Will Byron to hit the top 5 at 2-1. I did not like the weekend though at all. I didn't put one play on the spreadsheet for the weekend. I didn't feel it this weekend. I didn't like anything enough. Sometimes the bets you don't make are better than the bets you do. Yeah, it's illegal for me to show the race, Cody. This is a betting show, my friend. We watch the race, we have some fun, and we make bets and we win money. That's what we do here. And away we go. Jay, which books have the next team to score option? I watched you explain that prop last night, and I think it could be a big moneymaker, but I can't find it anywhere. Totally agree on it being a big moneymaker. And I bet that at Bet365. Let's go rate. Why not us today? Fuck them. That's what I say. Right in their mouth. Notre Dame, Florida State. I don't really have a take on that game tonight. I think losing Ian Book is big, and I think Notre Dame could struggle. Didn't really like anything enough to bet though. But we'll try to attack it live. You know we'll do that. Louisville, Ole Miss tomorrow. Just give me the Ole Miss team total over like every fucking week. Ole Miss over 43.5 team total. Good chance I'm betting that. All right, let's see the movers and the shakers, boys. Who's moving through the field like a three-man weave? So clean air is pretty important at Darlington. Blaney's got about a 6/10 of a second lead, but he's not really driving away. So that makes me think that the lead that he has a lot more to do with the clean air rather than the performance of his car, if that makes sense. Denny is so good here. This is just like Martinsville for him. Bowman with some electrical issues early. Okay. Kyle Busch has made up 2 spots. He's good here. He's great here. Chase is coming, huh? He just passed Denny like he was standing fucking still. It's all about the tire wear at this track. You have to find that happy medium between not running your car into the ground early so you leave some tread on the tire for the long run. Fucking Brandon Cola in the house. My guy. Inglourious Bastards is a top 10 movie of all time. Inglourious Bastards isn't even the best Tarantino movie. What the fuck are you talking about? Come on, Brandon Cola. I've been trying to teach you the movie ways now for like a year and a half. What are we doing? This kid. Doing this show. If you wrote like a list of 1,000 things that Jay wanted to do today, a 5.5 hour live NASCAR show wouldn't make the top 1,000. I was struggling today. I was like, maybe we don't do the show today. And then I just knew people would have started flipping out on me. Yeah, like fucking Cola, man. I mean, what a hot take that is. Inglourious Bastards is a top 10 movie of all time. That's like putting horseradish in the mashed potatoes. No. I think I could do that Applebee's dance. Why not? I could do it. Larson has a 2.3 average at Darlington. That's why he's my favorite. Yeah. He's the best. His racing style is perfectly suited for this track. Bowman and Byron crashed? Is that true? Wait a minute. 2 Hendrick cars hit each. What the fuck are you doing? Can I ask you a question? How do you crash into a teammate? How does that happen? Thank God I didn't put any plays on the spreadsheet today. If their cars are fucked up enough where they're not going to be optimal, that definitely opens the door for a couple drivers. We do have that, Cola. I tailed it. Oh, fucking Ronnie Lofton, though. I love Ronnie Lofton. Let's go, Cola. Put that stamp on the Cy Young. We got 2 dimes on it. Why not us? Jay dances, and then literally 2 minutes later, the bet hits the shitter. Lesson learned. You know what? Fair enough. God said, don't dance, bro. You're way too fat. And then that happened. So we got that going for ourselves, which is nice. I mean, I only threw like a quarter of a unit on it. I didn't put a lot of money on it. So we're good. 12 Angry Men top 10 movie. 12 Angry Men is a fucking good movie. Kevin, I keep forgetting about the Frito order every Sunday. Where's my guy Diego? Big people can dance. You need a Chris Farley refresh. Top 5 Chippendale dancer of all time. Fucking A right he is, Adam. Donnie Brasco. Phenomenal movie. I'll take that as a compliment, Cola. I'm a big Patrice guy. We don't have a lot of sports that we can live bet on right now, so we're just going to be hanging out for a while. How about the 18-year-old kid that beat Tsitsipas? Carlos Alcaraz. Best match I've seen in a long time. He's minus 425 right now. Tied, a set apiece. Sabalenka Mertens we got going on. Muguruza's going to be tonight. Let's go. Josh wants to know, what about Debbie Does Dallas? Is that a top 10? Michael McDowell crushing. Up 9 spots. Clean air means a lot so far at this track. So far, if you're in first place, You're cruising with almost a second lead. Could this finally be a Kevin Harvick night? Finally? I'll tell you what, boys. If he's going to win a race, it's this race. What are the odds on Kevin Harvick? I might bet him just for moral support. He's 8.5 to 1, I think. Does anybody remember what the pre-race close was on Kevin Harvick? If Coop were here, he would laugh in my face right now. How fucking classic would it be for us to hit Kevin Harvick tonight at like 8.5 to 1 while Coop's on vacation? Because he had all we've done is shit on Kevin Harvick all year. Can you imagine? That would be so fucking good, man. Harvick was around 9 to 1 pre-race. Coco Bongo says 12 to 1. Anybody have what the I got way too many sports books up right now. I still haven't made a bet in the Barstool account yet, by the way. He was 12 to 1 on Bet365. Right now he's like 8 to 1. Otter said, I'm not touching Harvick. If he beats me, he beats me. I'll tell you what, that's not a terrible take. That's not a bad take. I might bet him, though, just for the story. Marty up to 5th. That's what I'm saying, Arawado. That's what I'm saying. Fuck it. Maybe it's a Kevin Harvick day. The poor guy. Full Metal Jacket, top 15 to 20 movie. Full Metal Jacket's a great movie. Hanging out, watching the race with Keg is fine by me. Salute, my friend. I don't know if you guys know this, but Fred has been depressed all year about Kevin Harvick. Fred is a big, big Kevin Harvick fan. I had to check Fred into rehab because of how depressed he's been this year over Kevin Harvick. He hit the bottle way too hard. Shawshank Redemption is my favorite, I think. I'm conflicted with those movies like Scarface and this Italian mob movies like Godfather. Shawshank is just Shawshank's a top 10 movie of all time. Automatically. Are there 3 Hendrick cars right now that have problems? Does Elliott now have a problem? I want to see what Kevin Harvick does with the lead first. Oh, Mikey. Oh, Mikey. Casino is a top 5 movie of all time. I don't know. I can't agree with that. Diego, how's that fucking keg fitted hat cart looking? Adam absolutely ending McDowell's hopes and dreams. Fucking Adam. Whatever happened to that little loud dude with the extra foul mouth that used to be on the streams? Always talking about softball and openly talked about picking up hookers. That's Maxwell Smart. He's no longer with us. Wish him the best. No, he's not. No, he's not dead. He's no longer with us. RPS. Am I on the pay no mind list right now from Diego? My number 1 man? Whack Prescott said prayers up. Now, come on, boys. I mean, now that's not nice. He's no longer with us. Not with us. You know what I mean? I hope he's doing well. Oh, you guys are funny. Brandon Cola has like 40 movies in his top 10 movie list. That's dead to us, Keg. Yeah. Jake says, "Where is cheese?" I love you, Diego. You don't have to send me anything. Cheese is probably prepping for that wing challenge. He really wants to get down those 40 Buffalo boneless. Is our guy Johnny Nelson here? Can you imagine it being 2021 and it's the first time you saw rounders? I've seen rounders more times than Brandon Cola has probably watched movies, like all of them. I will definitely open it on the stream, Diego. Johnny Nelson's here. Johnny Nelson's here. Now, Johnny Nelson thinks like he's putting down the 40 in 40. I don't know, man. Willie B's not out, but he's got a little damage. What was your biggest gambling hit on a single game? Probably 20K. The biggest gambling hit that I ever had was when the Eagles beat the Patriots in the Super Bowl. With Nick Foles. I had $5,000 on Foles to be the MVP at plus 450. So what is that? 22.5. That's the biggest hit I've ever had in one bet. Yeah, Harvick. I'm betting Harvick at 7-1, boys. This is a really long race, but Kevin Harvick wants this more than anybody on the track wants this. His car looks good. We'll take the shot at 7-1 at FanDuel. That's the first play. Whatever happens, happens. If we got to get on somebody else, we will. You know the deal. You know how we do. I forgot to put the show on the link. Yeah, I got to put the link on the spreadsheet. I tweeted it out, but I forgot about it. Coop is going to lose his fucking mind that I actually put that on the spreadsheet. All right, we're here. Kurt Busch hanging around looks good. Yeah, he does look good. Yeah, I'll tell you, you know why I like us taking the shot on Harvick 45 laps in? Because he's got a 2.5 second lead on anybody after Kurt Busch. And nobody's really done that yet this race. Kevin is fucking locked in right now, boys. Caution. 53 into the wall. Keg, is that a Bears shirt? It is. It is. It's football season, Diego. So the shirts are coming out. Kansas City, the Jets, the Steelers, the Niners, the Bears. We run the gamut here. You know, you understand? Do you understand? My thoughts on Zach Wilson are I don't have many thoughts yet. He looked okay in preseason, better than I thought against third string players though. I'm hoping, just like I did for Chad Pennington, for Mark Sanchez, for Geno Smith, for Sam Darnold. I'm praying. Yeah, after this weekend, I hopped on Bryce Young to be the Heisman winner at 7.5 to 1. Like immediately after I saw how Howell looked, after I saw how DJ looked, how JT looked, how Rattler looked, I hopped on Bryce Young immediately at 7.5 to 1. Now, I think Tyler bet him like 2 weeks ago at 9 to 1 to be the Heisman winner. But I got 7.5 to 1. I'm sure I did what? Steve says, I need Hamlin to win the first stage at 5 to 1. Well, you know what we do here, Steve? We rally, bro. We rally around our guys that need to win fucking bets because it's all about the camaraderie here at Keg Live. You understand, bro? So one time for the boys, for Steve to get this Hamlin stage 1 win home at 5 to 1. Let's go, Stevie. You see everybody in the chat rallying behind Steve? We're a family here. Don't fuck with me. I got soldiers. I got 65 soldiers in the chat right now. That's what we do here. Can you imagine that there's like 60 people watching this show and not like 6,000? Jake said, I'm sure Tyler made football bets. Yep, certainly did. Jake laughed out loud. He said 6,000. I did 1 million views in 4.5 months on a different platform. Alex Bowman is just in disarray. I appreciate you, Jake. I think so. Everybody was blowing that fucking Oklahoma defense, huh? How about that Oklahoma defense this weekend? That was that not the number one talking point going into the college football season? Oklahoma defense. They finally got a defense this year. Oklahoma wins the title. Get the fuck out. Oklahoma defense. These nuts. Lincoln Riley can't spell defense. Fair point. What defense? Tulane looked like the greatest show on turf. I mean, right? You know what, East? I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you, bro. I hope everybody's happy. We're going to do NFL live betting shows for every game this year because the people demanded it. Let's have an NFL season this year. Why not us? All right, let's see what Denny Hamlin could do right now in open air. Kyle's coming. We have so many laps left in this race. Like we're not making any more bets until we are deep into this race. We took the Denny camaraderie bet, and that's it. If Kevin Harvick gets by Larson here, he's got a good whip, man. If he can get by Kyle here, his car is really solid. Come on, Kev. Let's get by Larson right now. Come on, Kev. I'm a big Busch beer guy. Actually, I hate beer. I don't like it at all. Denny out front. Everybody that takes the lead is basically running the same because of the air. It's going to be all about track position late. It's going to be all about the track position late. Tyler Reddick is another driver that excels when he's riding the wall. He's top three drivers on the circuit in terms of people that can run the wall. He's so good at it. As Jeff Burton says, this track is great for the way that Tyler Reddick runs. No shit, Jeff Burton. Can we please go green to the end of the stage for our guy Steve? Any leans on the Notre Dame game? Not really. Tyler might have something when he pops on. It would I guess it would probably be the points. If I was going to have a lean, probably taking the 7.5. Because I think Notre Dame's going to struggle on offense. So if you guys see this, right, Denny Hamlin is doing exactly what Kevin Harvick did. Second lead on the guy in second. And everybody else, he's got basically a 2-second lead on. So there are probably 8 cars that can do exactly what Hamlin's doing right now and exactly what Kevin Harvick did when he was leading. So keep your eye on that. Remember, track position is king. I think Kyle Larson right now probably has the best car on the track. If you look at the differentials, that what's Marty saying? I think Kyle Larson has the best car on the track right now, technically. If you look at all his differentials. Brandon says, fun fact, I've never given Jay a losing bet in my life. I can neither confirm nor deny that. So I'm going to say Cole is right. I'm just going to go with it.
A lot of people think dealing with COPD is walk in the park. If I have something to help you breathe better, everything will be fun and nice. But I still have bad days.
Read the notes. Read the notes is coming back for football season, boys. You could guarantee that. We bring out read the notes when it's football season. NFL hasn't started yet, but when it does, a lot of people are going to be reading the notes. Read the notes. Ross Chastain up 7 spots since the restart. Okay. All right. Jake said higher cola. He does not have diarrhea. I appreciate that update, bro. Right now, like Chase Elliott, Alex Bowman, Will Byron, just non-factors. Ryan Blaney's got a good whip today. He's been able to maintain his spots.
Right now, get 0% financing for 72 months, plus no monthly payments for 90 days on select 2021 Ram 1500 models. What an opportunity to go inside the headset with access to NASCAR.
Fair enough, Kev. My dancing days are over, bro. My dancing days are done. That's not true, Jake. Our guys have skills. We're a talented bunch. Yeah, I have been eyeing it, Adam. 3-1. Harvick is live, definitely, Jay. Ross Chastain up 11 spots since the restart. My problem with taking a legitimate look at him is he passed 26 through 15. It's a whole different world, 14-1. Truex is struggling. I think right now the top 5 cars look like the best cars, depending on how you rate somebody like Chastain that's moved up 11 spots, but against much weaker cars. I think we have to keep an eye on Kyle Busch too. He's sitting 10th right now. Nobody's talking about him, but I want to see him in the top 3 to see how he fares. This is literally identical with the same times to when Kevin Harvick was winning, leading the race. I think all these cars are going to basically do the same thing if they get the lead. I think it's going to come down to that one car that sticks out. Yeah, I don't mind that, Diego. I don't mind that. He looks solid today. I haven't pulled the trigger on him. But I think he looks solid. I think that's a good price too, 12-1. I'm shooting for Larson. Yeah, I think he's the best car on the track right now. Oh, Denny's always live at Darlington. He's a beast here. I mean, are we really going to have to bet Kyle Larson at 3-1? Like, I'm gonna use Larson as a hedge against other drivers that I'm trying to make money with. If I have to bet Kyle Larson to make a little profit down the road in the race, I'll do it. But right now, I want to try to beat him. What is happening right now? Yeah, Ronnie, I didn't think that Joey had much of a chance today, aside from a top 10. Like, I don't think taking Denny Hamlin at 6-1 is a bad bet. Because you have to expect that Denny's going to be up there all day. But there's just too much time left in the race. And you'll probably be able to get a way better price than 4.5-1 right now on Denny Hamlin. Go ahead, Steve. I'd love to see you get this home, this stage 1 home. I think that would be fantastic. We're not haters here at Rumpier. We support the people that bet.
Wow, this new Coca-Cola Zero Sugar. Is it the best Coke ever? No. Yes. No. Yes. No. Yes. No. Try it first.
Blaney 5-1 at DK. Yeah, I can get him at 12-1 right now too. I mean, is that value? Yeah, probably. Yeah. Notre Dame first quarter -3, huh? All right. Oh, Ronnie, that's going to be absolute bliss for you, my friend. What's on the menu tonight, boys? I had a delicious dinner last night at 4:00 in the morning while I was handicapping the race. It was fantastic. Yup. Sausage and peppers. That's my kind of fucking guy right there. That's my kind of guy. Steak and lobster. Let's go. You had a good weekend. Eating a little surf and turf. Pork chops and mashed potatoes smothered in gravy. Oh my god. My dick is hard. I'm stiff from that description. Ronnie Lofton. Keg, you need a nice carbonara for dinner. Oh my god. You're right. So right now, I think the two best cars in the race are leading. Larson at plus 250, Denny at 4.5 to 1. Looks like the status quo right now. I mean, Sea-Whiz. Nobody puts horseradish in the mashed potatoes, bro. That's nothing. There's nothing to explain there. Clean air and tire wear. Yep. Yeah, I mean, if Elliott's car is solid, he could be a factor, definitely. As long as there's no damage. Does anybody have data on who's running the fastest lap on the racetrack right now? Larson, yeah, that's what I thought. Gnocchi is so good, bro. Gnocchi is my favorite pasta by far, and it's not even close. Homemade gnocchi. My grandmother used to make it. I mean, there's no better pasta on the planet than gnocchi. If you don't get this stage 1 win home, Steve, it'll be a horrific beat.
Everybody in their polls has us out this round. I think we make it through. It's the weekend point our way through. We're good at Darlington. Houston, a terrific racetrack for them. And Bristol, another good track as well. So Aaron Gallerola, the surprise getting into the playoffs with a handsome win.
Gnocchi's not a pasta, it's a dumpling. Yeah, but it's a pasta. It is a dumpling, technically, but it's a pasta. It's little balls of goodness. Jay Yim checks in. I made some braised ribs and potatoes for dinner. Now that's what I'm talking about. That sounds delicious, Jay Yim. Out there in Toronto. Enjoy that dinner. I haven't had a hibachi in like a month. I got all hibachi'd out. Couldn't do it anymore. Last night I had a wonderful meatball and sausage calzone with extra ragout. Oh, so good. And vodka sauce on the side. What? Oh, my guy Gavin, let's go. All right, Kev, be good, man. Larson is moving closer every lap. Yeah, but you know what? That might be because Hamlin is just not abusing the tires with 2 laps to go in the first stage. We got Harvick still trucking along in 5th. You'll love to see it. All right, Denny. We see you, Denny. There are so many. Yeah, let's go, Steve. Put it on the board. Put it on the board for our guy, Steve. You'll love to see it. Way to go, bro.
We took the truck that helped build this country and made it so it could power our homes. We took the vehicles businesses use to keep the lights on and made them borrow.
Blaney looking good, Team Penske.
We took the original Service 60
Blaney looks good. He does.
zero vehicle
Keselowski is just a waste of life on that track lately. And this just isn't a great track for Joey historically. So Blaney's super hot right now, too. They're still not giving him respect, though. I could still bet him at 12-1 right now. I don't want to, though, because I think that Kyle Larson and Denny Hamlin have the two best cars on the track right now. And one of them is 4-1. The other one's like plus 230. Not very appealing. Going back a few shows, why Oprah? Because I missed the why part. What do you mean? Like, why would I give Oprah a shot? Why would I bang her out, you're saying?
Introducing Xfinity Rewards, our very own way of thanking you just for being with us. Enjoy rewards like movement specials, Xfinity mobile benefits, and exclusive experiences like the chance to
Is that,
to see Roger
yeah, that's what you're asking? I mean, you don't want to know what it's like to hit a $1 billion vagina?
Join for free on the Xfinity app.
That, it's worth that
Our thanks, your rewards.
that vagina is worth $1 billion. I want to know what it's like to tap a $1 billion vagina. I don't see the harm in it. Don't judge me. Hamlin plus 550. Yeah, I'm not betting it yet, but I'm not against it. I could. I could potentially bet Denny. Not yet, though. We have so much to go in this race. Funny story when, let me get that up on it. I don't use this enough. Funny story when my father passed, my best friend's mom made me lasagna because I'm Italian. She made it with cottage cheese instead of regatta. I mean, you could be put in jail for that in Italy. My grandparents didn't even speak English. Ryan said, I'll stick with the $50 vaginas and save myself the therapy from banging Oprah. Open your mind, my friend. I'm like Morpheus from the Matrix. Do you want to take the red pill where you're banging out $50 vaginas? Or do you want to take the blue pill where you're giving somebody $1 billion shot? Take the blue pill. You always take the blue pill.
When making the Kentucky Fried Chicken sandwich, people ask how I felt about burger places selling fried chicken. I'd say that is none of my business. It's like making fried chicken is none of theirs.
Oprah gives some fire head. I bet you she does too, bro. I bet you it's the best you ever had in your life.
Okay, now I'm hungry. We can all use a pancake. Eye contact, elbow pump. Very nice, Andrew.
Gavin says feeding a Guantanamo Bay prisoner cottage cheese would violate the Geneva Torture Conventions. Well, the United States doesn't care about that. They do that all the time over there at Guantanamo. Oh, Diego, how dare you? How dare you change the subject? You're supposed to be my guy. I just started watching The Sopranos again. Forgot how good it was. Oh, yeah. That television show literally changed how 1 hour dramas were thought of and the impact that they had on this country. That one show changed everything. If that doesn't happen, you don't get Breaking Bad, you don't get Nip Tuck, you don't get American Horror Story, you don't get The Wire. That show changed everything. Cheese. There's cheese. Why can't I get Cheese and Gavin on the show right now? Oh yeah, the Many Saints and North. Yeah, the Sopranos movie is probably going to be fantastic. I can't wait for it, bro. They did the filming for that show around everywhere that I lived. Like Uncle Junior lived on Watsessing Avenue in Bloomfield in the show, and for the first 20 years of my life, I lived at 349 Watsessing Avenue in Bloomfield, the same street that Uncle Junior lived on. Like they filmed everywhere around me, bro. Everywhere. All the funerals that they had at the show, on the show, they were all filmed at a funeral parlor on Washington Avenue in Belleville. Gavin said, it's the Lord's Day. I'm not obligated to do any content on Sundays. Not obligated, but it doesn't mean you can't. Cheese Delgado said, I called a game-winning touchdown last night. My crumb is still chubbed. I don't know what that means, but okay. What do I think about the TV coverage of NASCAR races on NBC? I think that Fox is way better. Way better. And I'm upset that Darrell Waltrip is gone and he doesn't do it anymore. All right, here we go. Denny Hamlin, Kyle Larson side by side in the turn one, and Kyle takes the lead for the first time tonight. Bada bing, bada boom, Betty Boop. Now let's see what Kyle Larson can do. Let's see what he can do with it. The geolocation on my laptop to get into Bet365 is the absolute worst. I have to literally log on my phone. So frustrating. Oh, Kyle Busch hits the wall hard. Caution's out. Look out. Notre Dame goes in easy, huh? I hope I at least make this entertaining for you guys when I'm sitting. It's hard to do a show when you're sitting there by yourself for 5 hours. Sometimes I think it's not entertaining. I try my best, though. Like, the sports book's telling me I'm not in the state of New Jersey. What the fuck does that even mean? Where am I? On Mars? What are you talking about? I didn't talk to Coop about the race at all, Jay. I mean, we cashed the last Darlington race. We were on Marty, but I didn't talk to him about this race this week at all. I didn't want to bother him. I mean, the guy works like 7 days a week on top of doing content. So I just wanted him to enjoy that vacation that he's earned. Ronnie Lofton said, "You're my grandchildren buffer." I appreciate you, Ron. I don't think there's anybody currently in the YouTube chat that's been watching me on live betting shows longer than Ronnie. Ronnie was there at the fucking beginning. I haven't watched it, Jay. You know what I did watch? The documentary that Netflix just put out about the World Trade Center because it's the 20-year anniversary. It was like 5 episodes. I watched that the night before last. It was solid. It was really good. Oh, Jersey. I didn't even know you were here. You don't say anything to me. Jersey's been there from the door. So Kyle Larson's still like 2-1. Denny's about 3.5 to 1 right now. Is there anybody that thinks that the Irish are going to lose this game outright? Zach Wilson for MVP says, yes, I do think they're going to lose this game outright. All right, Zach. I see you. I just got home from a wedding in Atlantic City, and I'm hurting. I bet you are. Florida State's going to win for Bowden. Notre Dame's going to beat this team by 20 plus. I like it. I like it. Man, Kyle Larson on these restarts has been money in the fucking bank. Kurt Busch is a sleeper here, boys. Kurt Busch is a sleeper. He's been in the top 3 all night. And you could bet him at like 12 to 1. Man, I would love to see Kurt Busch drive up past Larson right now. If he did that, I'd bet him immediately. Tyler says, no chance in hell that Florida State wins this game. Kevin Harvick's going to disappoint us today. Stupid. This racetrack is going to change so much over the next hour and a half. They still have 230 laps to go. This is a marathon. Got to be patient here. Look at Ross Chastain right now, cracking the top 5. What are his odds right now? $25-1. Do we have to take a shot on Ross Chastain? He's really competitive. Who brought Ross Chastain up earlier? Yeah, that was a good call. I don't think I can pull the trigger on him though. Dude, it is amazing. It does not matter who is leading the race. First, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth, ninth, 10th are all running the same times behind the leader. Doesn't matter who it is at all. It's fucking nuts. Kyle Busch is heated, I think. Kyle Busch just shit on his entire team. He literally just shit on his entire team. He basically just said on national television, the people that are giving me the cars that I drive don't have a fucking clue what they're doing. That's basically what he just said. Wow. That's why I love him. That's why he's my fucking guy. That's why. Yeah, so do I, Nolan. So do I. Oh my God, Kyle Larson down to plus 175 right now. Like, I just don't want to put $1,000 on that. I don't want to do it at those odds with 200 laps to go. Florida State can't do anything on offense, huh? Every time I see them, they look awful.
Xfinity X5. So powerful, it keeps wondering itself. Two moms on a yacht. I'm gonna room in the backyard in a pull-up pool. Like, it's a good boat line. It is.
Does anybody have a team total right now on Florida State?
I can totally see myself drinking this on the boat. A lot of people are dealing with COPD.
Dude, I mean, this offense can't even get out of their own way.
But I still have bad days, flare-ups, which have permanently bad days. My lungs need protection against flare-ups. So, it's time to get real. Because in the real world, our lungs deserve the real protection of Breztri. Breztri gives you better breathing, symptom improvement, and flare-up protection. It's the first and only COPD medicine proven to reduce flare-ups by 52%.
Breztri won't replace a rescue inhaler for sudden breathing problems. It is not for asthma. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Don't take Breztri.
Team totals 19 and a half. I think the pregame close was what, like 22 and a half, 23 and a half? What was their team total? Anybody remember?
Every Wednesday at 9 a.m. Eastern on NASCAR Radio Channel 9 and NBC Sports on Sirius XM this week. I'll tell you, you're up, buddy. I love calling in. We always have some great conversations there.
22 and a half pregame. The first quarter spread is Irish minus 9.5 and over 14 and a half at plus 175. Under 14 and a half at minus 250. God damn, that's steep. I would be really surprised if they go over that, though.
It could be a while before you're able to fix the problem and then try to turn around and regain that ball track position. Yeah, but Ross that thing trying to take this third spot away from D. That was a great run for Ross that thing. Well, guys, you see this. He's been turning lap times that are the top 2 or 3 each and every lap. The highest running non-playoff driver. The next one behind him will be Ricky Stenhouse Jr. down in 14 footage. Excellent run for Rochester.
I'm taking Notre Dame first quarter minus 7.5 at plus 120. Wait, it's off the board. Wait. How do you drop that ball on 3rd and 7? Holy shit. How do you drop that ball on 3rd and 7? Larson with a 5-second lead. He's even money right now to win the race. But again, there's still 205 laps in this race, boys. Think about everything that can happen. I wish I had like a live top 5 for Briscoe. Or I mean Ross Chastain. I would bet that. Diego, think about the worst beat we had this year in NASCAR. On the final turn of the final lap, he blew a tire. You're absolutely right. And you know what? I'll lay odds. Like if he's minus 200 with 20 laps to go or 30 laps to go, I'll lay that if I think that there's an overwhelming chance that he's going to win. But not even money with 210 laps to go. No, thank you. All right, so it's all pit stops for them right now. At least we got Kyle Larson to win the whole thing at 6-1, and to finish in the top 3 at plus 230. We got that going for us, boys. I'm digging. I'm trying to find something for us in this Notre Dame game. I found the best. Oh my God, he's gone. He's gone. Imagine. Wow. Sometimes it's great to get shut out. 90-yard touchdown run. I found the best prop that you could make in live betting on college football. It's the best prop in the world. There's no better prop. It translates to every game with an overwhelming talented favorite. What did Bell do? For some reason, I only have one television on right now. Let me get the other remote. All right. So 7-7 game with 5 minutes to go in the first. And the question is, with 5 minutes to go, is there an angle? Right now, the total in the first quarter is 14.5. Do we think that there's another point scored in the first quarter? You know, you could bet the highest scoring quarter. You could take the first quarter at plus 240 right now. If they get in the end zone one more time and they put up 21 points in the quarter, you're live for that to be the best scoring quarter of the game at plus 250. What if we take What if we take highest scoring quarter for a half unit at plus 260, but put a full unit on the under 14 and a half first quarter total? Like, that feels a little bit intriguing to me. Right now, Notre Dame -4 in the first half. See, like in a game like this where both these offenses don't look great, you can't bet the next team to score a prop. It has to be a team like Alabama, Oklahoma, Georgia, Clemson, Texas A&M against weaker opponents. That's the only way it works. Not a game like this with a touchdown coin flip spread. Bro, Kyle Larson is murdering these restarts. Absolutely murdering the restarts. I just want to go on record by saying Planters Deluxe lightly salted cashews are one of the underrated snacks currently in the United States of America. Why lightly salted? Do I look like I need more sodium in my life? No. I don't. How about Willie B back up to 7th, huh?
And really, this guy stands out as a possibility. Drive for one of the best teams out there right now. But he's young.
We're live.
How far can he go? Yeah, listen,
We're live with Willie B, top 5.
he can go all the way in Vegas. That's where he can. And I think this is a great test. They got truck, and they overcome that truck. And they make something out of it. That's what championship means. It's not just championship drivers. It's championship teams. And it takes the 2G, it takes the guys going over the wall with their crew, the guys that just shot it. We know that this organization is a championship organization. I think that we and this team are molding themselves into a championship team. This is a big race for these guys. If they come out of here with the top 5 and top 10, they can win it still at this point. But if they come out here with a solid run, that shows the character of what this team really is. Another car had a pretty dang good run here. Ricky Stenhouse in this 47 car. I don't think when we come to Darlington, we think about Ricky Stenhouse.
I said before the race started, Kyle Larson was the car to beat. He's a machine right now.
So we can get to Daytona next year with points in hand. He said starting 27th tonight. I'd be happy with a top 20. They are doing very well. They said how right now runs as well. Also, Kevin Harvick. One job our next horse is going to move his team through what has been a down year. In your Tony Stewart, usually we are not very characteristically typical for us.
So many laps to go.
He says every week I give the people on this team high praise. They are professionals. They are veterans. And they're doing everything right. The pit crew, as well as top 5 pit crews. And the mechanical precision on these cars. What got them behind? Well, they've been talking about it more and more. The hard screens on getting ready for the new car next year. These other things have put them behind the 8 ball. And Ronnie says, I'm happy with these people. And they're doing a great
I can't remember who's been talking about Chastain since the start. Oh, wait. It was me. You have. Doesn't mean anything. It's not going to catch a ticket. But you definitely have. He looks real good. You know what I think, boys? I think that Denny's back up to like 8-1, and we might have to take a shot. That's what I think. I think I'm about to hit Denny Hamlin. They're making the Kyle Larson odds so ridiculous that it's bumping everybody else's odds up. Denny Hamlin should not be 7.5-1 to win this race right now.
I mean, just because you look like someone else doesn't mean you get off the floor.
I understand what you're saying, Watto. Larson looks really good, and he could definitely win the race. All I'm saying is, based on value, Denny Hamlin should not be 7.5 to 1 right now. I'm taking a shot. Fuck them.
We're all chasing after something. A PO, a title, a better deal. But whatever it is, it starts the same way. By fine-tuning the middleman outside of the clouds. With better sleep,
If my sports book will let me fucking log in,
you can train harder and unlock yourself.
I got 6 fucking books up on the board, and every one of them break my balls because I don't think I live in the state of New Jersey. I've never seen anything like it.
Right about now, we can all use a paycheck. Martin, so come into IHOP for pancakes and burgers and burritos because you deserve something. It's what drives the economy and keeps our country home. American workers in American factories design, engineering, and manufacturing.
Izzy said odds don't matter if he doesn't win, which he won't. Yeah, that's why I do this for a living, bro. And you're in the YouTube chat. Because that is literally the opposite of how to bet on sports. I'll be right back, boys. Give me 2 minutes. All right, I'm back, boys. Oh, my fucking main man's here. I mean, I get ghosted last night.
The game was over.
What did you bet anything in this game?
No, I didn't get a chance. I was stuck in the car in traffic.
Well,
I might take Florida. Did they get that fumble? No, Notre Dame kept it. I might take Florida State's team total under.
Tyler, I was talking about that 25 minutes ago. I said the same thing.
Them scoring that touchdown was pretty much dumb luck. It was an 89-yard run on the dude's first attempt.
Well, what's the team total? Because it was 19.5 when we were looking at it.
24.5.
Man, we should have bet that under 14.5 live first quarter team total. I knew they weren't getting over that. Stupid.
That was a terrible punt.
So you haven't made a bet then today, really?
Nope.
It's always nice to take a day off, Tyler.
Yeah.
What about tomorrow, bud? You like anything for college football tomorrow?
I think the only game we got is Ole Miss Louisville.
I was like team total over on Ole Miss because their offense is a fucking machine. But it's like 42.5.
Plus, Lane Kiffin won't be there calling the plays.
Right.
It might just be a stay away from me. How's the race going?
Will Byron just hit the wall. I bet Denny Hamlin at 6-1 or 7-1, and I threw a little money on Harvick because he's so good here, even though it's almost guaranteed to be a loser. Right now, Larson looks like the best car, right?
Yeah.
But how many times have we seen the best car not win the race?
A lot.
They have him at minus 150 with 165 laps to go in the race.
Yeah, I mean, could he win? Yes, but there's no guarantee there.
Which, you know, that ridiculous line is bumping all the other guys up.
Yep.
To like actually being reasonable prices. Like we took Hamlin at 6-1. I had to do it. Like I had to do it. If we lose, we lose. So be it. Minus 150. I mean,
Everything's locked for me right now.
yeah, it's a caution. Will Byron just hit the wall. I've been trying to dig to find a live angle in the football game. I found that under 14.5 first quarter total, but I didn't pull the trigger on it. But I knew it was going to be a winner.
If this team total's still 24.5, I'm probably going to hit it.
The under?
Yeah. It's minus 140, though.
Well, I mean, if let me know what you bet, I'll ride it with you. We're riders here. That's what we do.
Don't say that.
Why?
There's that asshole that works for Barstool that calls all his guys riders and just blocks everyone on Twitter. We're not riders around here, Jay.
Oh, you're right. The Rico Bosco guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, but you know what? He can't hijack the word rider. Like, he doesn't own that word.
I just want no association with that piece of shit.
Well, all right. We need another adjective for riders. because that's what we do here.
We're a team.
Yep.
We win together, we lose together.
Tyler just said, like, there's a word in the dictionary that we're no longer allowed to use. We don't use that word anymore.
Just in that way. You could still, like, ride your bike or, like, ride to the store, but we're not riders around here.
What would you set the over-under on years the last time I rode a bicycle?
15 and a half. Probably more than that.
Take the over. Take the over on that.
Yeah, Adam Meyer and Diego. Well, Adam Meyer's got it right. We're clappers.
Yeah, we're clappers in 2021. And we're campers. We camp. You see any early college looks that you, Tyler? This Thursday starts NFL, right?
Yep.
I can't believe it's here already.
Give me Antonio Brown anytime touchdown at plus 190. Give me his receiving yards at 47 and a half. And give me Gio Bernard to score a touchdown.
So the switch this year is you won't be around for Thursday night football with me like you used to be.
Yeah.
But you don't go
You'll have me on Sundays.
And you don't work for Monday Night Football either.
Yep.
Okay. We are going to make so much fucking money on the live show, too. Like, especially if it's just me and you. Because it looks like everybody's going to be doing pregame content. And if it's just me and you grinding out these numbers and props, we are going to be a fucking machine.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I can tell you Coastal Carolina minus 27 and a half versus Kansas looks pretty sweet. Coastal Carolina seems to still want to step on people's necks, and Kansas sucks.
Did FSU just score again?
Yep. They're up 14-7.
Wow.
Welcome to Allstate, where we just lowered our auto rates.
I can't believe I gotta spend the majority of the early part of the week doing the power ratings. I can't believe it's already here.
Let me hold Rutgers minus 120 versus Syracuse.
Bro, Rutgers look good. There's something about Chiano and that team. He gets that team to play ball.
Temple minus 6.5 versus Akron. That song's been stuck in my head from that commercial. I can hear it on your TV right now.
I was dancing to that earlier. I'm a dancer, Tyler. I don't know if you know that.
You're a dancer and a clapper?
I dance. And I actually clap sometimes while I dance.
You're going to pull some muscles doing all that movement, Jay.
You're right. You're probably right. You're probably right.
I like Kentucky minus that 4 versus Missouri. Here's probably the bet of the week, Jay. You're going to love this one.
What?
San Diego State's an underdog to Arizona.
Dude, Arizona is so bad. Who are the predominant teams, top 10 teams playing this weekend?
Georgia. Hold on, I'm scrolling through them. Minnesota plays, Florida plays.
Wait, no, but who do they play? Like, what's the matchup?
Oh, like the big game?
I'm saying, like, who does Alabama play this week? Who does Georgia play this week? Who does Ohio State play this week?
Georgia plays UAB.
And what's the spread?
Let's go back down to it.
These big games, predominant teams with big spreads, is where we bet the next team to score prop every
Minus
single
26.5 versus UAB.
Okay, so that's a play right there. Every time that UAB has the ball, George is going to be like minus 140 to be the next score in the game. You hit it every time UAB has the ball. So what about Bama? Who are they playing?
It doesn't show a Bama line yet. If they have a game this week.
What about like A&M?
A&M is playing.
Dude, A&M looked bad.
Colorado.
I thought that they might have something. You and I were talking about it. I thought they might have something in College Station for Alabama.
They ain't got nothing.
They got not with that fucking quarterback. Not with the way he looked last.
Georgia's offense better wake up too if they want to have a chance. Tell you that much.
Okay,
that offense looked like dog shit.
You're saying against Bama?
Just Georgia's offense in general. If they're gonna play like how they played last night and just bank on their defense, just absolutely shutting out the other team's offense. Good luck when you got to play Alabama. I told you, Bryce Young down to 4-1 to win the Heisman. Everybody else is like 12-1 now.
I bet it at 7.5 to 1 last night.
Yep. I mean, just look at the guys around them that were supposed to do good. JT Daniels, 22 for 30 for 135 yards and an interception. DJ was sacked 7 times and had 178 yards and an interception. Rattler threw 2 interceptions. Howell threw 3.
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
The only guy that can catch him is the kid at Cincinnati.
Now you liked him to win the Heisman before the season started.
Yep.
Right. Which was in retrospect after 1 week.
1 week.
It looks like a great call. The reason why I bet it was all the predominant quarterbacks.
They all look bad.
They all look terrible.
And he was the only one that looked good. So it was like, well, all he's got to do is coast. Like if he plays solid the rest of the year, he should win it unless one of them guys goes nuts. But people also forget Rattler has a 5-star sitting behind him on that Oklahoma bench. They used him in that game against Tulane. If Rattler starts to slip, don't be surprised if he gets benched.
So Mike says, Jay, my bud, if you had to come up with a fair line off the top of your head for Kansas Coastal, what would it be? Probably 4 touchdowns. I don't know what the line is. What's the line?
27.5.
There you go.
Give me Coastal there. After what they did last week, they never stopped.
Come on, Denny. One time for the boys here.
Second fumbled snap for Notre Dame. Pick it right back up. How about UCLA taking it to LSU, Jay?
Yeah. I liked LSU going into that game. Didn't bet it, but gun to my head, I would have thought that they would have been the winner. Because I thought Hawaii was so bad, it kind of made UCLA look better than they were.
Yeah, I could agree there. I trust the home field in college a lot more. And I never think LSU's good. They had lightning in a bottle for 1 year because they put together the right coaching staff at the right time with the right weapons.
Yep.
None of that's there anymore.
Yep.
Joe Brady's in Carolina being the offensive coordinator. Burrow's making sure his knee's all right in Cincinnati with Chase. And all the other weapons you're going to.
Dude, Kyle Larson is minus 225 with 150 laps to go. I mean, what are we even talking about? Do you remember when we first started doing the Kegcast?
You would get guys with like 10 laps to go with like plus money.
7-1. You would be able to bet Kyle Larson with 20 laps to go at probably 5-1.
What are you holding Denny at?
6-1.
I'm about to bet him 7.5 to 1 just for the fuck of it.
I mean, he's clearly the second best car. It's just a matter of
Catching him.
Yeah.
We've seen how quick that could change. Though they tinker with one little thing on the car.
Yeah,
Then it gets too tight for one guy. It gets too loose.
Right. Or you hit the wall by accident. You cut a tire. You get a pit road penalty. So many things can happen, bro. Yeah, I'm throwing that in the chat for an official play. Right now, he's 7.5 to 1. That's a better number than I got, but I'm quoting the line right now that Tyler's about to bet. Hamlin plus, if I drop the 2 units, I drop the 2 units. I refuse to bet Kyle Larson at that price. I almost bet him pre-race at plus 300 because I thought he would be the best car today. But I just can't bet a guy at 3 to 1 before the race starts.
Yeah, it's just too low.
It is.
So you do have Giovanni Bernard props for that Thursday night game.
Okay. Still up about 5 units on the month and on the new year. So if we drop up these plays, we drop them. If we get one home, awesome.
Preferably like a receptions prop. Did he just fumble the ball going in? That'd be hilarious. They just stuffed him.
Give me 1 minute. Just want to throw it on the sheet.
You're good.
Why bet NASCAR? Denny Hamlin plus 750. Yeah, I got Harvick at 7 to 1, by the way. 1 unit. Fuck you, Kyle Larson. That's what I say.
Let's get him a fucking plastic bag.
Yeah, I mean, like, we can't get a plastic bag one time. All
I gotta
right.
figure out what my dogs are barking at. I'll be right back.
All right, good. Twatty is not a part of Rumpure anymore, Mike, but he's still a close friend of ours, and he pops on the show and hangs out sometimes. But he doesn't have a spreadsheet. He's not putting plays on the sheet anymore. He wanted to take a step back, but I love him to death. We all do, and he comes on the show sometimes to hang out with us. Settle down. I'm on Larson at plus 200. Yeah, I mean, I can't do it, Watto. You're a better man than me. And you'll probably win, and I'll probably drop 2 units tonight. But I got to stick to the game plan for the long run. That's why we're up so many units. Tyler, what were you asking me in the Thursday night game you wanted to know?
See if you got Giovanni Bernard props on like Bet365. Because I don't have it on FanDuel or DraftKings. The only thing I have for him are anytime touchdown props.
I don't have them up yet.
That's all.
Yeah, not yet. Passing props, but nothing yet.
He's going to get every little third down situation where there's got to be like a catching running back in the backfield. Because you figure they were using Fournette for that last year. It's not really his job. To where Giovanni Bernard's like thrived in that position his whole career. And Bruce Arians has already like said in interviews, he's like, Giovanni Bernard is going to have a major role in this offense. We know Brady loves them little dump off running backs too.
Yeah. What did you think about this game going into? Did you think that Florida State was live to win the game outright, or did you think Notre Dame would cover? What were your thoughts?
I thought Florida State was live, but they've just been so bad as of recently. I couldn't pull the trigger on them. I see Patrick Cantlay is like locked in when it comes to golf.
Yeah, he won the Tour Championship.
Isn't that back-to-back wins though, like when he won last week?
He did, yeah.
Cowboys will be without Pro Bowl guard Zach Martin on Thursday.
Wait, say that again?
Zach Martin, the Pro Bowl offensive lineman for the Cowboys, won't be there Thursday.
Oh, yeah, he's huge.
He got COVID.
He's a fucking stud.
Good luck, Dak. You're going to be running around like Mahomes was.
What do you think about that game, T?
Tampa wins by whatever they please.
Do you think that they're that good this year?
They didn't lose anybody, and they actually got a like off season of practicing together.
So you think it's status quo? They just keep rolling?
I think they win at least 14 games. At least.
Let's just talking about week one, right? Dak Prescott was the only guy in the NFL last year to throw for 450 passing yards three times.
How many of those games were they were already down by 30, though?
He did that, but he did it 3 times in the only 4 games that he played the whole year.
Yeah, but 3 of those 4 games, they were down like 30-0 to where it was like, all right, Zeke, you ain't touching the ball for the rest of the game. Like, dude's throwing it every play. I think those numbers are a little inflated.
Now, we know last year the Cowboys had no defense. They were giving up 37 points a game at one point. Do you think it's just a straight over? Do you think that Tampa Bay – because let's be real, Dallas isn't great, but their offense is no joke, bro. With those receivers and that quarterback and that offensive line – now, Zach Martin's hurt, but that offensive line is still incredible. That offense is really good. Do you think Tampa's going to be able to shut them down?
They held Patrick Mahomes, Travis Kelce, and Tyreek Hill to 6 points, Jay. You think I'm scared of Dak Prescott, CeeDee Lamb, and Amari Cooper? And I'm not sure that offensive line is as good as it was 3 to 4 years ago when they were able to just run the ball behind it.
Well, they're getting older, but it's still intact.
Yeah, and I'm looking at those stats right now. Those 3 games where he threw for 450 plus.
Yeah.
One game he threw 47 passes, and the other 2 he threw 57 and 58.
Right. So do you think they come out with that same kind of game plan and just let it rip?
No, because in the first game when he threw 47, Atlanta was up 29-10 going into halftime, so you had no choice. In the second game when he threw, what would this have been? The 57 pass game, yeah. Seattle took a 23-15 lead into halftime. So that game was a little bit closer.
Yeah, it's a one-possession game.
And the last one, Cleveland took a 31-14 lead into halftime. You're not running the ball in the second half of any of those games.
What's the Tampa Bay team total against this dreadful Dallas defense?
Let me pull back up FanDuel.
That could be a look, bro.
$30 and a half.
Wow.
Touchdown Notre Dame.
30 and a half for Tampa Bay. If the defense is as bad as it was last year, they're going to go over that number.
Yep. I think this is a game that's like one of those games where, like, if Tampa Bay wants to blow them out, they very well could. If they want to just win the game and go home healthy, they very well could do that too.
I don't want to be rude to this guy, but literally everybody that's in here right now does not care about watching the race on your stream. They are here for one reason: to make money betting on the race. So, while I appreciate the attempt, literally nobody gives a fuck that you're streaming the race. That's the nicest way that I could say it.
People who have heavy machinery don't have the opportunity to reach out and help their neighbors for the common good. Wow. That's a low price. That's a low price.
God, it's a low price. What's a low price?
Mm.
17-14. What's that going to be? 31 in the first half. They're looking to go over, huh? ABC is hard to come by. I mean, like, if you can't find a place to watch this race on television, Where are you?
Airwado said, I think I'm going to go watch the race on his stream, and it's on my TV. Need to watch it on 2 different monitors. See you guys later.
That's what I'm saying. Like, where are you that you can't turn the fucking television on? Are you in a fucking cave in Afghanistan? Like, where are you?
Speaking of that, do you watch any of the new 9/11 like documentary they put on
Netflix?
Yeah.
I watched all 5 episodes.
I started to watch the first one.
It's good, T. It's good. I watched all of them. It's pretty good.
They got like the call back from the hijacker. He's like, everybody stay calm. He's like, don't come in the cockpit. He's like, we're just turning the plane around.
Dude, I'm not even gonna lie to you. The older that I get, right, the more emotional I get when I watch sad things on TV. Like, I am such a bitch, Tyler. Like, I cry, like literally tears coming down my face. Whether it's like a sad movie, like I watched that and I was listening when they were playing the phone calls of the people saying goodbye to their families when they knew that United 93, they were going to storm the cockpit and take the plane down before it hit the White House. Full on tears just running down my face like a little bitch, a little 40-year-old fat bitch that's just laying in his bed watching it and like tears coming down my face. The older I get, bro, like I don't know what it is.
You're getting softer as you get older.
I'm so soft, bro. I'm like mashed potatoes. I'm so soft.
Our guys in the chat are trying to start the conversation, Jay.
About what?
ATF media did the documentary cover how ironic it was that over 100 police officers and firefighters all made their first error in thinking they heard explosions on the same day. Zach Wilson says that it cover how the government was involved.
Oh boy, here we go. Listen,
I've seen some of those videos where they break it down. They have like a demolition guy come in and like explain how like they demolish a building, and then they like replay how that all happened, and it literally looks exactly how he said.
I'm not looking to start a political debate in the fucking YouTube chat. All I'm saying is I am as soft as mashed potatoes. Like, I cry. Like, if I watched Bambi right now,
you'd cry.
When the mother dies, I would probably cry. Yeah. I'm ashamed to admit it.
I'll make one comment on the whole conspiracy thing. If this is the building and you hit the building up here, as hard as that plane was going, wouldn't the building fall this way, Jay? Over into the city, not straight down into itself to cause less damage to everything around it?
Yeah, I see.
Like if we go out and fucking hit a tree at the top of it with a car, it's going to snap in half at the middle and the top half's falling over.
I know what you mean. But the moral of the story is I am
You're a softie.
I am a little bitch. That's the moral of the story.
Notre Dame's going to score again here. They just fumbled it. Oh, never mind. The running back popped out of that hole with it.
About like 3 weeks ago, right? My daughter wasn't asleep yet. She was in I have 2 bedrooms. So I have a room for her when she's here and then my room, right? So I'm in my bed watching Netflix, watching something. I don't even remember what it was. And like I got like tears running down my face. And Abby walks in my bedroom to say
Like, why
goodnight.
you being a bitch, Dad?
Yeah, no joke, bro. She walks in my bedroom to say goodnight. And she looks at me and she's like, "Are you crying?" And I'm like, "I don't want to talk about it." Yeah, I get sad. Some movies are sad. And I cry. And she's like, "What's wrong with you?" I said, "Nothing's wrong with me." And you know what she said, bro? She gives me a kiss on the cheek. She says, "I'm going to bed." And she says, "Dad, if you're crying watching movies, I think you have some really deep issues that you need to get under control. You should go and talk to somebody." And I said, "Go to bed. Get the fuck out of here and go to bed." And she's like, "All right, good night." And that was it.
And then she shut the door, and you continue to sob.
Continued to sob. I put the movie back on, and I continued to sob. Yeah, maybe I do have some deep issues. I don't know. Air Watto said she might be onto something. Well, that's not nice, Air Watto. All right. Sometimes you're sad. Ronnie Lofton said Jay should be on Oprah. Ronnie, I don't want to be on the show. I want to literally be on Oprah. Like on her. For that $1 billion for JJ. You know what I mean? Come on, Denny Hamlin. You got the second best car in the race. Like, what? Can we make a move here? Fucking hell. Are they really going to let me cash out of this bet right now?
Brandon Cole says, I get movie recommendations from a guy who wants to plow Oprah.
Yes. Yes. I'm not ashamed. Okay. How about that? So DraftKings just let me cash out of my Denny Hamlin bet at full price. Right? And that was, I bet him at 6-1. So they let me cash out the 1,000 for 1,000. Now I'm going to go bet him at 10-1 at Bet365. 10-1? God forbid something happens to Kyle Larson. I mean, Tyler, one time for the boys. Why can't he hit the fucking wall here? Fuck.
Hit the wall, tire explode, something.
Yeah, I just cashed out of my bet at 6-1, and now I'm going to go bet him at 10-1. I can't believe the football season is about to start. Like I'm getting anxiety. Chase Elliott, they made 10-1 now. 7 seconds back.
He always seems like a guy that just shows up at the end of a race.
Yeah. All right, I locked Denny in at 10-1. God, I hate Kyle Larson, dude. Kyle Larson is going to have to explode for him to lose. I agree. Something is going to have to happen. I agree. But
Jay Yim's bringing up some NBA talk. He says, do you think Ben Simmons is going to the Raptors? I personally don't. I think he's going to end up on somewhere like the Kings, the Cavs, one of these dog shit teams where he could just kind of be comfortable and not have – like if he goes to a team, it's like, all right, you're our guy now. Like you're probably pushing us over the top to win a championship. It's never going to work. Like we've seen the pressure they put on him in Philly. He can't play under it. You got to let that kid play somewhere where it doesn't matter. They're not going to make the playoffs.
You know, if Kyle Larson can somehow win the championship team, we're going to make like 8 units on the spreadsheet from those two futures. Did you put Bryce Young, Heisman?
I didn't. If it's still, I want to see if DraftKings still has 7.5 to 1.
What are you doing, Tyler? If it wasn't for the fact that you were talking about it 2 weeks ago, I would have put it on the sheet after last night.
Now he's 4 to 1 over here now too. Son of a bitch.
I think you should be the one to put it on the sheet, though. 4 to 1 is tough, though. We are going to look like a fucking genius if Denny Hamlin or Kevin Harvick somehow win this race. With the way that Kyle Larson has looked.
Djokovic is only minus 160 to win the U.S. Open.
Yeah. I think it's because of how good that Medvedev looks. He looks unstoppable right now. What are the odds on Medvedev?
I think plus 220.
Yeah, pre-tournament, he was like 5 to 1, 4 to 1. Djokovic was like even money.
We should have been on the Packers early line.
Dude, I talked about it 2 weeks ago. I went to bet them against the Saints at minus 2.5 about 10 times. And I was going to put it on the spreadsheet too.
I thought they were plus 3 when the game was in New Orleans.
No, the Packers were a 2.5-point road favorite.
Oh, okay. I thought it was the other way around. I thought the line completely flipped.
No. But there were spots that you can get minus 2.5. I don't know what the line is right now.
4.
Oh my God. Is it really?
Yep.
What stopped me? Winston is not bad, and Aaron Rodgers can't win on the road. He's fucking terrible. He's 500 lifetime on the road. And that's what stopped me from pulling the trigger on the minus 2.5, because I thought exactly what you thought. I was like, Packers minus 2.5 road favorite. They got to win the game by a field goal. They're definitely the better team. Definitely.
Yeah, fucking Bet Online had it messed up. That's where they had the Saints as high as a 3.5-point favorite on 7/24.
Oh, that's insane.
And then on 8/1 is when it flipped all the way to plus 2.5. Now it's all the way up to plus 4.5.
Yeah. people that aren't members, the Discord, the Run Pure Bets Discord is probably the best asset of the entire company. There are so many people in there. 75% of the people in our Discord are pretty sharp, better than the average better. And then there's 25% that are fucking clueless. But I mean, the majority of the people in there, they know what they're doing. And I said it a couple of weeks ago in the NFL room. I'm like, man, I'm eyeing this Packers minus 2.5 on the road. For some reason, I never pulled the trigger. Because I think that the Saints with Winston are gonna put up a lot of points. Now they don't have weapons really besides Kamara, and that's why I thought Taysom Hill, there was no way that he could be the quarterback because they have no weapons, and he has to be a weapon because their wide receiver core is fucking terrible. So, but I think Winston's going to put up a lot of points in that dome. I do. And Aaron Rodgers being a 500 quarterback on the road, I said, Joe Public is probably laying that 2.5 on the road with the Packers. And that's why I pulled back in the end. And you know what? Joe Public was pulling the trigger because the line went from 2.5 to 4.5.
Yep.
So I stayed.
He's going to use Marquez Callaway a lot because he's just going to whip it down the field. Like Michael Thomas isn't going to be that big of a threat anymore. You don't have noodle arm that's only able to throw slants now.
But I think we have a great community in the Discord, and I think that Discord's worth the $60 a month on its own. Never mind the content, never mind the picks. I think that's worth $60. I think Tyler and I are getting ready to fucking murk the NFL. There might be people out there that win more than we do when betting the NFL, but I think that, like me and you as a team, I think there are not many teams that are better than us. Not, at least not over the last 3 years. Not with the numbers that we put up.
I could agree there.
How do you feel about taking over the fucking NFL power ratings this year so I don't have to do it?
Just give me the formula on how you put them all together, and I'll click the buttons and make it work.
I might do that. I might do that, bro. Because fuck. What's the Tampa Bay line? What are they, 7.5?
Yeah.
That's a teaser.
Teaser with San Fran, who's playing Detroit.
I mean, if that's not a teaser to get them down to 1.5. They're home.
Yep.
Yeah, that's an anchor. That's an anchor and a teaser. And you know how you hedge off and back yourself up?
Take Dallas money on.
Team total over.
Yeah, they're showing Bryce Young stats right now: 12 of 18, 158, and 3 passing touchdowns just against the blitz.
What's the Dallas Cowboy team total?
20.5.
20.5?
Yeah.
Bro.
Now, mind you,
That's
what
low.
we see before you even think before you even run that thought through your head. Remember what we just see happen in the Super Bowl when their offensive line died and Tampa Bay was just able to pin their ears back and go after the quarterback. We're in the same situation. Dallas's offensive line's dying. They're just going to pin their ears and go right after an already hobbled quarterback.
Steve said, don't do teasers on 7.5 point spreads. Just do Monday Night Parlays, pays more. Steve, that's wrong. That's wrong, bro. 2-team 6-point long teasers are solid bets.
I think he's trying to tease it all the way down to 1 or 0.
These green flag pit stops are going to kill us. You could still lose. What does that mean? Any bet could lose.
The game could tie if you bet the money lines.
Yeah, I mean, any bet could lose. What does that mean?
I could do a parlay of Tampa Bay's money line and San Fran's money line and pay 165 for it. Or I could just tease them both by 7 points down to 0.5 point, which you really can't lose by unless they lose the game, which you lose the money line anyway. And it's minus 140.
I can get that bet for minus 120. So what are you talking about? You're gonna like 165 when that Wong teaser does the same thing at minus 120? What are you talking about? And places like DraftKings, they'll even let you get down to like 105, 110, 115.
I'm with Twig on this one. Dolphins plus 2.5 to the fucking moon. Fuck yeah. Mac Jones. Fuck Bill Belichick.
Your Dolphins to the moon, period.
They're going to be right back where they were last year. They were 10-6. They're going to win a couple more games this year. Be right in the playoffs.
I have the Niners and Tampa Bay parlay at plus money.
There's just no way.
How?
Unless you're playing on some like a local book that only you have or something. There's no way.
Yeah, he says I did it early. Yeah.
Oh, well, no fucking shit.
You could do that in week 1, Steve. You can't do that for the rest of the year, though. For the rest of the year, you're doing the long tees. Come on, Steve.
Some people had Bama minus 13.5 yesterday because they bet it early.
You're better than that, Steve. Oh, this guy. I mean, this guy.
I turned on his stream. It's just him it's him sitting there with his phone like this.
I mean, this fucking guy. Nobody cares, bro.
I see everyone wants Iowa State in this game versus Iowa. Adam Meyer says that's Varun part 2.
Not Tyler. Cola said, I'm going a half unit on Notre Dame -3.5 second half. All right, Cola. We see you. Cola, you want to come on the show? Adam? Anybody? Want to come hang out with me and Tyler? We're going to drop 2 units here.
Is he just going to run away with it?
I think so. I just couldn't bet him at 3-1 or 2-1. I just couldn't do it. So now we're up like 128 units instead of 130 on these shows. It's the Kyle Larson Show. The good news, boys, is it's good for our 2 championship futures because this is the first week of the playoffs. So this gets us closer to cashing that 5.5-1 and the 2.5-1. So I guess it could be worse. It could be worse.
Do we think Notre Dame scores 2 more touchdowns?
In the second half?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's possible, definitely.
Team total is 30.5, so 2 touchdowns put you over.
Definitely possible. 100%.
To where Florida State's team total is 25.5. So you need at least 2 touchdowns. A touchdown and a field goal doesn't get you there.
Corey said, just keep it green. So Jersey must be on Larson at 3-1. You know what, Tyler? Don't you kind of like if you think you're taking a shot on the team total in the second half, wouldn't you just lay the 6.5 spread right now?
Yeah, that's probably the move. Because, I mean, you look at how Florida State's put the points on the board. One was an 89-yard run. The other one came on a short drive where the ball wasn't even punted past half field.
Yeah, I think the move is taking the Irish minus the points, don't you?
Yeah, you put that on the bottom for me.
Yeah, I'll ride that with you. What do you think about the total at 55.5?
I personally lean under because I could just see this being the only Florida State points they get.
I personally lean under too, bro. We're right there, lockstep together on what we're thinking. All right, so let's take Notre Dame minus 6.5, minus 110 on the live spread. I'll ride that out with you.
Do you have a winning margins available? Like this team wins by 1-6, this team wins by 7-13 or 14 plus?
Yeah, like do I? Yeah, I have that. Yeah,
Because I think Notre Dame 7-13 or Notre Dame 14 plus at plus 260 and plus 240. I think if you bet both of those, I don't think this becomes like a 1-6 point game.
what Brandon Cole? What are you crying about right now? You mean put that on the bottom for me? Imagine ? Can never get any respect around here. Shaking my head. Cola, I taught you everything you know. You cunt.
Oh, because he said Notre Dame in the second half minus 3.5.
All right, yeah. Congratulations, bro. Yeah, we're clappers, Tyler. If we cash it, I'll put it on the board for Brandon Cola. All right? Now settle the fuck down over there.
Last time I ignored Brandon Cole, I actually saved him money, Jay. He kept DMing me to put money on Anthony Edwards for Rookie of the Year. I just kept ignoring him because I knew it wouldn't win. Turned around, LaMelo won Rookie of the Year. It's like, yeah, I saved you money on that one, bud.
Cole is about to make me $1,000.
He better, or this loss is going on him.
No, not this one. He sent me $1,000, and he asked me to bet Walker Buehler to be the National League Cy Young for him.
They said Hamlin just went from plus 700 to plus 350.
Why?
They said Larson's car is fucked.
Wait a minute. What? What? What are you saying right now?
I'm about to go on Twitter and see if our guy Bob is saying anything.
Yeah, what's Bob saying right now, Tyler? I mean, Izzy told me that Kyle Larson was a fucking lock. Oh, Kyle Larson's having car problems? You fucking hate to see it.
There goes that tinker with the car that always backfires. That's the thing. You can't make a guy minus like 300 in a race when pit crew guys can fuck you. They have no like real outcome of the race. You know what I mean? Oh, they're saying Larson has to pit twice more while other cars only have to do it one more time.
All right, time to get serious. Now I got
Now Jay's got to focus.
Now I got to get serious.
You in an elevator over there?
I was just thinking the same thing, bro.
I look up, you cigarette in mouth, just straight face. I'm like, Jay's in the elevator going up a floor right now.
Yeah, Jay, there's like certain points in the month where it's like, okay, let's pay the rent tonight. Kyle Larson shit in the bed right now. Let's pay the rent real quick. Everybody settle down and let me figure out what the fuck we're doing with the Muzak from the other.
Would be even better if this is a fumble on Florida State. Sox Bulls Bears says if Hamlin wins, I'm making mashed potatoes with horseradish on it.
So Denny Hamlin only has to go down pit road one more time. Larson has to go down pit road twice.
Yeah. Cole was asking for a link.
What's going on with Ross Chastain? Bro, I actually didn't bet him at 25-1 earlier. And right now he's 4-1 to win this race.
Yeah, I did see his name in the chat a couple times too.
Don't make me fucking throw up all over myself that I didn't hit it at 24-1. And shout out to the fucking ATF media dude. I mean, he was talking about Ross Chastain 250 laps ago. And then I took a legitimate look at it and almost pulled the trigger at 25-1. And everybody was like, no, we're not betting Ross Chastain at 25-1. And then I didn't do it.
He got him at 70-1.
I hope everybody's fucking happy. Okay? I hope everybody's happy right now.
So Chastain just came out in front of Larson. No, Cole, it wasn't a fumble. Florida State still got the ball. I guess Adam Meyer was one of the people telling you not to bet Chastain. He says, I'll take the 30-second timeout. My bad.
25-1.
Yeah, Jay, you got to promote all the guys that aren't subs. This is the last Sunday. It's free. Football's back in town.
We did the sun. Yeah, but you know what, though? Almost all our live shows were free last year. We did the Sunday show.
Deep ball. Oh, he's got him. Touchdown, Florida State.
Oh, that's not good.
How many laps we got left in the race?
60. Dude, if we get this Denny Hamlin fucking bet home at 10-1, I'm going to do a fucking Irish jig in my cul-de-sac with my shirt off. Let me put that out there right now. If we somehow get this Denny Hamlin bet home, when I cashed out and took him again at 10-1, I will be doing an Irish jig in the cul-de-sac with no shirt. Oh my God, I can't believe I didn't take the shot on Chastain at 25 to 1.
So get a trigger without the grill, a Weber gas grill, or a big green egg charcoal. You won't
I deserve this loss.
No, Ham was going to win the race.
around the block. We can even stop.
I'm telling you right now, if he doesn't, bro, and Chastain wins the race, I'm going to puke.
Hitting the road this summer, not all 5G networks.
25 to 1. That's 25,000.
More interstate highway miles with 5G than the other guys. T-Mobile, America's largest, best, most reliable 5G network.
Brandon Cole says JBA.
You get the parts you need fast. Get free delivery today. Or pick up your parts curbside or in store in just 30 minutes.
You there, buddy?
Here we go.
There he is.
What's going on, Cola?
Watching the Pride of America here. The third set.
You're gonna own this Notre Dame loss if it goes down.
Oh, I will.
They keep putting these commercials up for this Pizza Hut Detroit style pizza with the sauce on top. I've never eaten a pizza with the sauce on top.
Detroit style pizza?
Yeah.
That's a thing?
I guess Pizza Hut made it a thing. They make the pizza and then they dump the sauce on top, which just seems like you completely forgot what you were doing when you were making the pizza. And it's like, fuck, got to get that in there somehow.
That can't be good.
Would we rather him pit sooner rather than later, Jay?
I don't know. Everybody's on so many different strategies that I don't know. Like, I can't even answer it. I
Larson's still the favorite.
No, Ross Chastain's the favorite.
I got Larson even money, Chastain plus 160.
Oh, are you on Bet365?
Not sure where I'm getting these from, but no. I don't know what this site uses.
Clemson lost one of their wide receivers for 4 to 5 weeks. There's another reason to bet Bryce Young to win the Heisman.
Fuck them. They already paid me off in that loss against Georgia.
Joey's in the chat.
Joey, I'm shitting right now, Joey. I didn't bet a 25 to 1 shot.
He said I'm shitting right now.
I didn't bet a 25 to 1 shot an hour ago when I thought about it that might win the race, and I want to throw up all over my desk.
How about those Rangers coming in for Joey?
Are you talking about baseball?
It takes a special kind of guy to bet on that team like that in September. So I got respect for anyone giving out the Rangers.
Cole, Inglorious Bastards, top 10 of all time.
I gave it a second watch last night. Really enjoyed it. Probably too high on it, but
you gave it a second watch, like before. There's about 180 movies that you need to watch for the first time that are incredible.
Well, I watched it the first time like 4 years ago. It's not like I watched it twice, like in a week.
I got plus 135 on Larson, plus 200 on Chastain, and plus 260.
I don't know what to do, Tyler. I don't know. Right now, I'm looking at Larson plus 160. Chastain,
Yeah, I'll say Larson just went up plus 160.
Right. And Denny's like 2 to 1. But we already have him at 10 to 1.
I just got Denny 7.5 to 1 like 90 seconds ago. Now it's 250.
Yeah, I got him at 10 to 1.
I don't mean to bring another name into the fray, but Truex is sitting in second.
Oh, god damn it, Tyler.
He's 13-1.
Fucking Tyler, man. Looking to fuck me all up.
Ooh, there it goes. Caution. I don't know if that's probably not good now. It would have been good when Larson was cruising.
Whose front tire went? Oh, Blaney. Look at him go. Spin.
This changes everything. It really does. This is the risk of those guys with the extra hit stop. Because now most of them are a lap down. Let's see what happened in the 12th car.
Is this
You
good?
know,
Is this good for Denny?
I think you got to go in now. You got to go in right now.
I don't know if this is good for Denny or not. Let's go, ATF Media. Let's go. I swear to God, I'll be in the fucking cul-de-sac doing an Irish jig with the shirt off. Where's Izzy? Where the fuck is Izzy? Oh, you know what, Joey? You know what? You know what, man?
Sorry, Jay. I brought up Martin Truex's name. Now you're just going to run with it.
Fuck you, Joe. All right? How about that? Sitting on a little Denny 10-1. Fucking Joey says, Marty Truex time. I mean, just stick the knife right in my
Damn, Joey
fucking...
came in here dropping the band hammer.
Yeah, like, just stick the knife right in my fucking heart.
Not even just that. We were letting the guy have his fun in the chat talking about his stream. Joey just came in and said enough of that.
Wait, what happened?
Our guy, S. Sakib24 with his NASCAR stream.
Yeah, our guy, yeah.
We
yeah.
we were just kind of letting him do as he pleased in the chat. Joey just came in and just fucking pounded him into the ground. Said that's enough of that. Timeout.
Yeah. I mean, Joey's looking to literally go to the kitchen, take a steak knife out of the fucking drawer, and just stick it right in my fucking heart. What I want to know is, where is Izzy?
Who?
The guy that said Kyle Larson is a mortal fucking lock, and there's no reason to bet Denny Hamlin because he won't win.
You need a guy like that.
Where's
First
that?
fixing it?
Where'd he go?
You'd love to see the guy throwing in the reverse jinx for everyone else.
Marty got out first. Is Denny on the front row?
His pit crew took a shit.
He was back like 2 or 3 seconds. Touchdown Notre Dame.
There we go. Plenty of time to get another one.
Fucking Truex. Fuck me. Denny has been better than Marty all race.
They're teammates too, so if he gets out in front of them, like whoever gets that lead, they might just kind of help him, like block for him.
Denny has definitely been better than Marty all race. And look who's in third. Look who's in third.
Is it Harvick?
The fucking other guy we bet. Let's go. Oh my God, I am stiff.
Who's in third?
Harvick.
Harvick.
Let's go. Let's go.
Let's go, Cola. I am so fucking stiff right now.
Tiafo. Tiebreak coming. Standing ovation in New York for the guy.
You talking tennis or something?
I
Got
don't
some
know.
guys in the chat on him.
Is that a country? Tiafo?
That's a person.
Is that a state?
Okay, that's a person. All right.
Is that a country?
I don't know. Like I'm
Maybe
asking.
it might be.
Oh no, Harvick. What did Harvick go back to the pits? What a fucking mutt. Harvick's having issues. Fucking that's up in flames.
He was having issues before this, though.
I mean, really, Jay?
What?
Get me all excited. Tell me he's in third.
Listen,
You want to hear something fucking great, Jay?
What?
Truex to the tail, speeding on pit road.
Oh my God, let's go! Oh, I'm telling you, bro, don't get me fucking amped up tonight. You don't want any part of it. You motherfuckers don't want any part of it.
Take your bitch ass to the back, 19.
Oh God! I swear, bro, if Denny Hamlin finds a way tonight, if he finds a way tonight, I want to talk to Izzy live on the show next Sunday. Yeah,
Personally,
you know,
thank him.
it's time. It's time to bring Fred out. It's time. We need Fred right now, like we need our fucking blood in our body. We need Fred right now, like we need a pulse. Like we need a pulse.
Interception, Notre Dame.
Oh, Tyler, don't get me hard. All right, settle down.
Threw a fucking duck up. Oh my God, there's a flag.
Can we wait to be sure before we start?
All that said, if Ross Chastain wins, I am going to throw up. I am going to throw up in my mouth. I just want everybody to know that too. One fucking time for the boys, Freddie. One time. Oh my God.
Even if this play doesn't stand, that was a hell of a play by the Notre Dame guy. He was the safety on the opposite side of the field, ran all the way to the other sideline to intercept it.
Joey said one time for the Denny's build your own Grand Slam. Listen, can I just go on record? Can I just go on record by saying the Denny's Grand Slam breakfast is an American staple? And if you don't think that, you're a fucking communist. You're a communist.
You're a fucking commie.
If you don't think that the Denny's Grand Slam breakfast is like literally the soul of America, then you're a fucking communist. We are clappers, gentlemen.
Let's go get another touchdown here, Notre Dame.
Did they give him the ball?
Yeah.
There you go.
We are clappers.
Take 3.
Oh, I want this one. I want this one tonight, boys. Sometimes I'm like, whatever. If we lose, we lose. I want this one.
They're doing the build the perfect safety on the screen. It says Sean Taylor athleticism. Oh, he took it off, son of a bitch. But it was like Tyrann Mathieu instincts. I'm switching out Tyrann Mathieu's instincts for Troy Polamalu's.
Is he the best safety in football right now, do you think?
No.
People really think he's good.
Mathieu? No.
Tyler, he's a 99 in Madden.
Yeah, but Madden does that to all the teams that win the
Like
Super
the
Bowl.
NFL players vote on the top players, and everyone had him like top 20.
I think
all
he's really
positions.
good, but I don't think he's the best safety.
I don't either.
Name me another safety that can play safety, linebacker, and also jump up and play edge rusher.
I'll be
The only
honest.
one you can name is Jamal Adams.
I think. Well, you know me. I'm always going to be biased towards Jamal Adams, but I think you're right. Like I'm not sure he's.
Get going. He's going. He's down inside the
Broncos guy's
15.
pretty good, and I like the Bills safeties, both of them.
He gets blown like he's the best, though.
I agree with the two that Cola just said. But another one that's flying under the radar because he's been hurt the last 2 years, Derwin James.
Yeah, Minka Fitzpatrick.
My thing is, like, I really love Minka as a player, but like when you look at Jamal Adams and a Derwin James, like those guys can do so much more than Minka can. Like Minka's great in coverage, but can you move him up to the box and like blitz him really? Probably not.
Yeah.
Like they said Derwin James is covering Keenan Allen in practices. They might even use him as like a cornerback one.
Denny's clear.
Imagine Jay leaving for the race to start.
Larson got by Chastain.
This is going to be one of them races where we're like crossing our fingers and hoping Hamlin could just hold him off.
It just stays green the whole way now.
You just hold him off.
Someone's probably going to get a caution. Yep. Fuck. Elliott into the wall.
Son of a beach. Can't we just drive around them? You hit them, it's your fault.
I don't like Larson restarting now in the front row.
Yeah, because now it's the game of we got to beat them out.
Ugh.
Sorry.
Another caution.
Who hit the wall?
Elliott.
Chase Elliott. I almost said Benny Hamlin there by accident.
But now Larson's restarting on the front row.
Oh, they just pinned him up against the wall. He had nowhere to go.
Set point, Tiafoe.
Hey, Cola, did that 18-year-old kid win today?
The
Alcaraz?
Spanish guy? Yeah, he did.
Wow, that's so cool, bro. He's 18.
Wander Franco has a fucking 35-game on-base streak. That's actually pretty sick.
Yeah, I think it's like the longest ever for someone that young.
It just said since 2011, that's the longest streak.
But for somebody like his age, I don't think it's ever been done.
I got a couple of his rookie cards. That bastard better keep playing well.
The crazy part is they let me cash out of my Denny Hamlin bet. Full stop. And then I got him at $4 better of a price as soon as I cashed out. Unbelievable.
DraftKings right now has Chastain minus 150, Larson plus 125, Hamlin plus 300.
I don't understand why Ross Chastain would be the favorite. Denny's car has been.
Yeah, but FanDuel then turns around and has Denny the favorite, Larson second, Chastain third.
That's what it should be.
Touchdown Notre Dame.
Let's go, Tyler. Let's go, Cola, with your little second half minus 3.5 that you need credit for, you little bitch. Let's go. Let's go.
We should have bet that over 30.5 too, Jay. They're going to kick this field goal and they're going to have 31.
Tyler, let the record show that Brandon Cola has never given me a losing bet before.
I mean, this Notre Dame one isn't home, Jay. Don't go.
Yeah, come on.
Don't go mushing it now.
Well, I didn't say it was a winner. Did I say it was a winner?
You said he never gave you a loser. That line that cues up the Florida State 90-yard touchdown with 10 seconds to go.
All I'm saying is that year to date, Brandon Cola from California, USC grad, has never given me a losing wager. That's all I'm saying. That's all. Take that however you want to take that. Where's Joey? Is Joey still in the fucking chat? I need Joey in here for the last 30 laps to get this 10-1 shot home. Oh, I want this one. I fucking want this one, man. So many laps to go. Right now, there is like an infinite amount of laps to go. Who mushed it? Here's my daughter.
She's like, Dad, quit fucking yelling.
I'm live on air right now. How are you, dear?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. I'm good.
Are you actually online?
Yeah. Would you like to say hi to everybody?
Can they hear me?
Hold on. I'm gonna put you up to the camera right now. Go ahead.
No.
What do you mean?
I don't know.
Go ahead. Say hi.
Hi.
What's up, Abby?
Oh, hi there.
That's Tyler.
Hi, Tyler.
All right, Ab. This is what I need you to do.
Oh boy.
I need you to go put NBC Sports Network on right now. And I need you to root Daddy in to get Denny Hamlin home for these last 37 laps so I have enough money to feed you for the next couple of months.
Please, I've seen your sports accounts.
Wait.
I've seen your accounts. You have enough money to feed me.
Wait. That's
She's
not
just sitting here with a bankroll, Jay.
Yeah, she said, I've seen your sports betting accounts. You have enough money to feed me. Listen, sometimes Ab, like, money's tight. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay, sure. Hey, where's my $100?
Where's your $100 for?
She called you to extort you, Jay.
Did you just call me to get the hair and nail money before school starts?
I got my hair done. You want to see it?
Yeah, look, it looks fucking great. Now, why do I have to? What am I paying for?
I have to get my nails done on Friday.
You have to get your nails done on Friday, and it's gonna cost $100.
$100.
What are the nails made out of platinum? What are you talking about?
They're made out of gold. Come on now.
It doesn't cost $100 for nails.
You decided to have me, so like, just give me the money. Like, come on. I'm gonna pull that card. When do I ask for anything?
I mean, God bless you, though.
Yeah, I know.
All right, Ab. All right, put NBC Sports Network on. Call Daddy back in 36 laps. We got to get the 11 car home. I'll talk to you in a little bit.
Okay, I'll make you win. Okay, because I want my moolah.
All right, goodbye.
Bye.
God, Larson is all over him.
Of course he is. It's Larson, bro. Come on, Denny. Come on, Denny. Let's drive away now.
Come on, get in front of him, Ross.
Come on, Denny.
We need Ross to get in front of Larson.
We need Chastain to take out Larson.
I don't know what we need. Yeah, that's exactly actually what we need. Tyler.
You're onto something.
Tyler just said it. Tyler just said exactly what we need.
Harvick in fifth.
Harvick in fifth. Imagine.
Stay there. Wait for the 4-car wreck.
Like, on a side note, can you imagine asking for $100 to get your nails done? Like,
That's
is that what it
That's
costs
like the
to get?
going rate, yeah.
Wait a minute. The going rate is $100 to get your nails done.
It sounds retarded, but yeah.
Doesn't it only last for like 2 weeks?
Yeah, 2 weeks. I'd rather put her in a school where she could learn to do her own nails for life.
I'd rather just throw that on Denny Hamlin.
Yeah, well, you think like me. My daughter, all my daughter's worried about is
nails and clothes.
Yeah, 8th grade starts on Wednesday, and she needs the nails done. That's all she's thinking about right now.
Did you explain to her that if she throws it on Hamlin and he wins, that's nails for like 6 months?
I did not.
That's another way to look at it.
I did not explain that to her, Cola. Come on, Denny. Everybody has held the lead that's been out in front. Don't be that guy that can't hold the lead with 32 to go at 10-1. Don't be that guy, Den. My God, dude. This might be heartbreaking.
We'll get them. Drop it. 4th down, turnover on downs. Notre Dame.
We need to go up
Tyler,
14.
Can you send some bad juju to Ross Chastain and Kyle Larson right now?
I'm picturing in my head Chastain coming up alongside of him, them just bouncing off the wall together.
It's too far back almost.
He'll catch him.
What a call this would be. What a call this would be if we can get this home.
He's trying inside and outside.
Come on, Denny. One fucking time.
He tries to go inside again. Hamlin's gonna have like almost a second lead because he was only up 0.2. Then he tried to go inside on him. Now he's up 0.5.
I got agita. I got heart palpitations going right now. It could be just because I'm fat. I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
Inside the 10-yard line for Notre Dame, looking to make it 37-20.
I'll be honest. These Notre Dame updates are phenomenal because every time I hear you say something,
it's always good.
It's good news. Shout out to the one and only Brandon Cola if he gets this home. I don't know where he is right now, but
they're going to be even closer to the end zone now because they got a face mask on the guy.
Jay, we're here.
Receiver.
If you're out there, Brandon Cola,
we're here, man.
Shout out to you. Cola, did you bet the Hamlin bet?
I'll tell you after the race.
I swear to God.
Oh, we're fucking doomed. He bet it. We're cooked, Tyler. It's over.
We got a half-second lead, Jay.
It's over. I've never seen somebody in my life run worse betting on NASCAR than Brandon.
You just said NASCAR in general. I thought you were just going to say betting. I was about to say I got a guy.
The poor kid sits here and watches me crush month after month after month, and every time that he decides to bet it, it goes down in a flame of sadness. So, Cola, if you're on, all right, Brandon, I love you, and I think that we're friends and we have like a good relationship.
Touchdown, Notre Dame.
If Denny Hamlin cuts a tire inside of 5 laps and gets taken out of the race, and then you tell me I bet Hamlin, it's going to be really bad for our relationship. I'm just putting that out there on Front Street. I'm just take that for what you will.
You think you better tell me now?
Take that however you want to take that. Brandon,
come on, Denny doesn't have a win on the season either. Let this be his first.
Brandon, how do you feel about being the Run Pure Bets Australian football guy?
I'd be down. Except the season's about to end. It's like the equivalent of the AFC Championship. There's only 4 teams left.
Cola, have you ever watched the game show Press Your Luck?
No.
Never?
How old are you, Cola?
It's an old
23.
show. Yeah.
He just asked you if you ever watched a game show before?
I mean, you see. You see now? The fucking disrespect.
Jay, we don't watch game shows. We play video games at our age.
All right, so Press Your Luck was a game show from the 70s and 80s, right? So you never heard, Cola, you never heard no whammy, no whammy, no whammy, stop. You never heard that before?
I thought that was called fucking, the TV show was called Whammy or something like that.
No, that's Press Your Luck. And the
I've seen that before. The little red guy.
The little red guy. Yeah. No whammy, no whammy, no whammy. Stop. That's where we're at right now with 22 laps to go. We're in the no whammy, no whammy, no whammy stop zone. That's where we're at.
We're in the Kevin Harvick zone.
Only a half-second lead right now. Larson's coming, and I don't feel good about this at all.
What if I told you I never bet Hamlin?
Oh, we won. It's over. Cash it. Cash it then. Did you never bet Hamlin? Cola. Oh, we're cooked. We are so fucked. Cola's on Hamlin. It's over, boys. We're done. We actually lost already. I know it says 19 laps to go, but it's over. We lost. Well, it was a good run. You know what I mean? I mean, we had a shot to win it with 15 laps to go. We were live. We had a shot. But it's over. We lost. I'm not even joking. Like, it's over. We lost. We're going to get passed with like 10 laps to go. That's my prediction. Was a good run.
Just need to drive him right up behind somebody that's just taking laps meaninglessly around the track.
I've never been waterboarded. I've never been waterboarded before, right? But this is what it feels like. It has to be. This has to be what it feels like. When you got the best driver in the sport this year behind you, less than a half second.
It's like you see the guy walking up with the gun that's about to shoot you.
Right. This
you guys pray that the gun like jams.
Yeah, this has to be what it feels like, right?
This is equivalent to when betting the under last year's Super Bowl, where it's like Kansas City's on the other side. It's like, fuck, this could open up at any moment.
This has to be what waterboarding feels like. Listen,
Chastain.
It was a good run. You know what I mean? We got our money's worth out of this race. We had excitement. Yeah, did I drop a couple dimes? I did. But you know what? I mean, it was exciting. I paid for the entertainment tonight. That's what I did. I paid for the entertainment.
Did you pass him already?
Yeah, JM. That's the guy from Bronx Tale.
Here comes Ross Chastain, the guy that I didn't bet at 25-1 to beat me. Here he comes.
Run him into the wall.
Here he comes.
The guy from Bronx Tale.
I think that right now, Ross Chastain has the best car on the track right now. I'm fairly confident in that he has.
That's what the announcer just said too.
Is that what he said? Yeah. I agree. I personally think he's got the best car on the racetrack. Now, do I think that he's going to win? It's possible. Here's my thing. If we lose to Kyle Larson, I'm okay with it because I thought we were going to lose to Kyle Larson.
We ain't losing to Kyle Larson. You just touched the
whole time.
wall.
Yeah.
Listen, I thought that we were going to lose to Kyle Larson the whole day. That's why we took the value play on Denny at 10-1 late, right?
Touch the wall again, motherfucker.
I'm good with us losing to Kyle Larson. I'll be on suicide watch if we lose to the guy that I was going to bet at 25-1.
You know what I'm not good with?
Here we
You
go.
keep saying lose all these fucking times. We ain't losing.
I love the attitude. But we're going to lose. I love the attitude. I'm a big fan of the attitude, but we're fucking doomed. Okay? 11
Diego says, please stop.
Jay, which of these top 3 guys are teammates? Are they all on opposite teams?
They're all opposite.
All on opposite times. Diego, I'm trying to reverse mush this bet into fruition. That's what I'm trying to do, big boy. I'm looking for a big hibachi night right now. Fred loves Denny. You know what? Fred's on the board for the last 10 laps. So get ready for that, okay? You're not going to see my face. You're not going to see Tyler's face. Brandon Cole is not even showing his face, but you're not going to see Brandon Cole's face. It's all about Fred. We got 9 laps. It's all about Fred. Get me fucking home. Let's go, Fred. And then if somehow we do manage to win, I would like to interview Izzy next Sunday, the guy that said that Denny Hamlin didn't have a fucking prayer. I would
Settle
like
down.
Well, first of all, we're gonna lose, Brandon. Okay. All right, so let's start there. We are going to lose. There's no way that we're holding on with 8 laps to go. I'm telling you right now.
I don't know what notes you're reading.
I'm reading the notes, and they say that Kyle Larson's going to pass us with like 3 laps to go. That's what the notes told me. Okay? If you have a different notebook where I could read your notes, then maybe. As far as I'm concerned, we already lost. We're fucking cooked. Larson's in the winner's circle. Truex running the what? Why are we talking about Truex? Like Joey already mushed me. Okay, so why are we talking about Truex right now?
Harvick is still in play.
Harvick is still in play, 8.5 seconds back.
Harvick's got to catch Truex first.
Yeah, wait. He's 8.5 seconds back, Cola. In play for what?
Top 5?
I can tell you one thing, Jay. If this race wasn't about to be over, Truex would definitely be the look. The dude started in last. He's only 3 seconds back now.
See, now all these things are things that I would like to not hear with 5 laps to go. So if you guys are looking, if the 2 of you are looking to give me anxiety, congratulations.
We got to rile you up for these last 5 laps.
Oh my God. I it's like a combination of being rock hard and not being able to breathe all at the same time.
I think that's correlated.
Is that correlated? Can I not breathe because I'm rock hard? Is that?
I think we'd have a lot of casualties during sex life then, if that was the thing. If you were rock hard and you couldn't breathe.
I'll tell you right now.
A lot of people would be dead.
I'll tell you right now, with the size of me, if I haven't died while having sex, I think everybody's good. I don't think anybody's gonna die. Oh my God! Right in your fucking mouth, Izzy. 3 to go. All right, now we're live. Okay, maybe now we're live. Maybe
keep the same energy, Jay.
I haven't decided if we're live yet.
No, we're not live yet. He's still gonna catch him. Just
you're
keep
right.
that.
You know what? You're right.
You know what's gonna happen if you're like, we got this.
You're 100%. We lost. It's over. Congratulations, Kyle Larson. You won your 9th race this year. Good for you. Congratulations.
Good for our futures, at least.
Yeah, that's true. See, Cola, you always find the rainbow in the shit.
That
you know
Chastain guy you guys said has got the best car on the track. Yeah, he's 2 seconds back.
I never said that.
All right, here we go. 1 lap to go. 1 lap to go for the boys. Come on, Freddie. Come on, Freddie.
I wish we could get the little avatar's face to move while you were talking.
Come on, Fred. Oh my. What's happening? What's happening?
Come on! Come on! Fuck you, Kyle.
Fuck you, Kyle.
What did he do? Hit like the nitros button in that 5 core? He came flying up behind him.
I don't know what happened. He stopped.
That was one more lap we would have lost.
Dude, he was rubbing the wall the whole way up, but he hit some button in the car and he flew up behind him.
What happened in the race in the last lap? What happened?
I thought we were fucked when I saw it.
Did we win?
Yeah, we won.
Then he won. Yeah, Larson's car is putting off a sparkler off the backside.
Why are there fireworks coming out of the back of his car?
Because he hit the fucking nitros button and rode the wall the whole way trying to win the race.
This is why we do what we do.
He blew both tires on that
Plus
side.
750, Jay. The curse is lifted.
Let's go, Cola! This is why we do what we do. Another 7 units on the spreadsheet. These nuts.
Our tweet from our guy, Bob Prock, is the NASCAR guy. Quote from Larson on that last lap. I tried to video game it. So he literally fucking put the pedal on the floor. He's like, I'm going for it.
I got to go do an Irish jig in the cul-de-sac.
Yeah, but you got to go work now.
Yeah, I got things to do tonight. I got
what that was.
I mean, like, is there anything better in the world though? Dude, like,
That's up there with like NHL overtime and like a tiebreak in tennis.
All joking aside, everybody wants to make $1 million a year. Everybody wants to fly like on private jets, right? That's clearly not me, right? But is there anything better in the world than making a living that way? Like, listen, do I make $500K a year? No. But like, there's no better way to have a job.
Do you go to an office at 8 a.m?
No, I wake up at 3 o'clock.
He goes in that office at 3 p.m.
I wake up at 3 o'clock in the afternoon every day. What do you mean?
That's how it's done.
Cola, the curse is lift. You know what, Tyler? All joking aside, can we clap for Cola for hitting this NASCAR race?
We're clappers, Jay. We're not riders. That's the thing.
We're clappers. Can we clap for him? My guy Brandon has been on a fucking rough streak.
I've never felt this before. This feeling.
Imagine saying that when this shows up 130 units going into today.
I don't mean to throw some shit on the parade, but touchdown Florida State.
You see, Tyler. I mean, right back to reality.
Jay, if we could survive that,
we're still up 11.
Now we can survive anything in any race.
Tyler, the good news is if this goes down, it's not our fault.
Yep.
It's Brandon's fault. So
it's not going to go down, though.
Let's enjoy this last quarter together, boys. And like, can you think of a better way to go into Thursday night
Let
ready.
Denny Hamlin win.
Oh my God.
Now we're going to cash AB props on Thursday night when he torches Dallas's defense.
I am fucking stiff. I'm stiff. What do you want me to do? I'm stiff. If
Sue me.
Oprah was here right now, forget about it. Forget it.
Yeah, they're showing the replay of that last. Oh my God! How does he?
You talking about Larson?
Yeah, he's. Oh my.
You can't tell me he didn't hit like the nitrous button in the car. He flew up behind him. He literally touched his back bumper. That's how fast.
Thank God that was the final turn.
Listen, we've lost races on the final turn.
We won one on the final turn.
Tonight, we got one back. That's right.
Oh, that last week it was brutal. I had the Busher guy. He lost by like half a car.
Yeah, he did.
The William Byron to Ryan Blaney loss was the worst.
I
had that one too.
That was the worst one.
That was the worst one of the year. And by the way, it's just another weekend in Keg's neighborhood. I'm like Mr. Rogers. You understand? I'll put the cardigan on. I'll sing the songs.
I better see a picture of my face in the banana boat next time we get a.
I mean, how the fuck didn't I make the banana boat?
Yeah, I mean, what are we doing?
All right. All right.
We got a guy on the banana boat whose face has never been seen.
Yeah, come on.
All right.
You don't even know what he looks like, and he's on the banana boat.
Everybody settle down. Everybody settle down.
I guess you got to be top 4 to be on the banana boat. I'm number 7.
Oh, yes. You see now, Tyler, I didn't make that picture. And there's like 3 or 4 other gifts that are hysterical, bro. But I met this guy Squid last night on the show, which is one of Steve Boynton's friends. Really nice guy.
Is that the dude with the Brewers hat on in this picture?
Yeah, he would fit right in with us, Steve. Like he's another one in the bunch, right? And so when he made the picture, all the pictures were me, Steve. Did you see the profile pic with nothing?
Yeah, it's just the fucking StreamYard user picture,
which is
Gavin.
Because we've never seen his face before. I have no idea what.
He's still a locked character on the video game that we haven't unlocked.
I literally, and bro, I've been in private video chats with him talking about sports, and I still haven't seen his face.
Jay Hume says it's the deli guy.
I don't know what he looks like, but he's my guy. He's my guy.
Adam wants you to send the shirts, Jay.
Cola, if I keep putting it off, how much do you think those shirts could possibly be worth one day?
I think you're gonna have to fight a shit ton of spiders.
Those shirts are like an NFT, you know.
Dust mites to get to the fucking shirts at this point.
Tyler, like two years from now, when we're still rolling, right? Building a base. Do you think we could sell those shirts as authentic antiques for $1,000 a piece?
Probably not, judging by the fact that they're
I mean, there's only 95 in existence. There are 95 in the whole world. I think we could sell them for $1,000 a piece, $1,000 a pop.
I think you're overthinking it.
So basically, you're saying just send me my fucking shirts, Fab.
I've been waiting on my shirt for 3 fucking years. I got 2 Run Pure shirts that I said I needed a certain size. They sent me a size bigger than nightgowns. I need my shirts, Jay.
What size are you? Like a schmedium? What size?
Send me an adult small, and that's it. That's all I need. They sent me an adult medium, and it's fucking hanging down to my knees.
I'll tell you what, bro. You might corner the market on adult smalls. Normally,
everyone's shoes sell out when they try and buy them because everyone wears a size 10 or size 11. I'm the guy that walks into the shoe stores yeah, my size is still in the back. I know that for a fact to go get it.
I mean, like an adult small is for like what, an 11-year-old boy? Like who wears an adult small?
Guys that are under like $150.
Like I might be able to send you every run sports t-shirt that's a small because I don't think anybody else would want a small. Like
I also hate when my clothes hang off of me.
you might get
Like I don't like when like I have like a baggy hoodie on. Like look how like this hoodie's not baggy at all. Like I hate when my clothes are baggy.
You're trying to show off the figure?
Yeah.
No, I just hate when my fucking shirt catches on something when I'm walking past it.
You know what it is called? You know, it
feels like I'm wearing like a nightgown.
He doesn't want to be looked upon as like a skinny fat guy. That's what it is.
Well, no, that would be wearing the baggy shirt would make me look like very skinny to where if I go with the tight shirt, I look like the skinny fat guy.
He hammered the punter. That's got to be automatic first down.
That's auto first.
T, how tall are you?
5'9".
Man, you must be skinny as fuck. How skinny are you?
$140.
140 pounds at 5'9".
Yep. I can't gain weight. It just doesn't work. You want to know what I ate for breakfast?
What?
A steak. You want to know what I ate for lunch? Another steak.
Your dick must be like 3 pounds. Like, how are you 100?
We won't go there right now, but
I mean, like people in Ethiopia weigh $140.
I just can't gain weight. It just doesn't work.
God, now Brandon, you're a skinny kid too. Like I wish I had that problem. Like the day that the term that comes out of my mouth is, I eat all I can, but I just can't.
I'm not like that.
Like
I could literally eat and just lay around and just go to sleep and just be a lazy like fat fuck.
I'm like 6 cheesesteaks.
I'll lose weight doing that.
I'm 6 cheesesteaks away from death right now. And you're sitting there at $140. Got the world by the balls, 24 years old. I mean, God bless you.
Oh, they're going to screw us here.
Why?
They're going to call running into the kicker instead of roughing. So it's going to only be 5 yards instead of 15.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, he's raging.
Maybe we'll get some.
I mean, that kind of might be the right call there, though.
Maybe we'll get some retweets off this 7.5 to 1 winner.
Probably not, but you'll get mine.
Fucking decline it.
I can always if I retweet something, 36 seconds after I do that, Tyler does that. All right, so where are we at in this game, boys?
38-28, 10 minutes to go.
They kick a field goal, we're still good, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we are. Yeah, minus
-7.
6.5. Can we squeeze? Can we squeeze a little extra value out of this, or what?
What do you mean, like bet it again?
Any more live angles that we see in game that are worth a shot? I'm just coming down off my NASCAR high.
I was going to ask, is Denny Hamlin still on the track?
No, like now it's back to work. All I gave myself 10 minutes to bask in the glory of that beautiful win, and now we're right back into work. So, all right, we got 10 minutes to go in the game. Are there any angles that we can get on? Now back to business. Let's go.
I think we just ride our 6.5.
I don't like that answer.
When you got the winner already, why you want to take a chance and maybe lose it? You know what I mean?
I mean, I did just make like 10K, but
somebody made a 25 leg parlay for college football this week. They put $50 on it. It only paid out $676.
on a what? How many game?
25 leg parlay.
And it actually hit.
It was only 12-1. He took all the minus like 10,000 teams.
But you know what though, dude?
Still,
To go even with the
I know what you mean. Yeah, to get 25 right, but
That's
to only get. I had a fucking 17 parlay for $5 that paid me out the same amount for preseason. He has an extra 18 legs in his, plus another $45 on top of his wager, and he still got paid out the same amount as me.
it's hard to hit 25 plays on a parlay.
I can see like a couple of the legs. It doesn't have all of them. It says UAB money line. They were minus 16.5. So that money line was pretty big. Appalachian State money line, they were minus 10. So that was at least a minus 600. NC State money line, they were minus like 17. Tennessee money line, they were minus 35. Ohio State money line, UCF money line are the only ones I can see.
that should pay more. Those two were like the
Yeah, but a
UCF
lot
game
of
was
those
like
don't
under a
even-
touchdown.
A lot of those aren't even like close to being like minus 1,000. Like they're like minus 10,000.
What a shame that I got to quote this 7.5 to 1 shot.
And you hit 10-1.
I cashed out that play and hit it at 10 to 1. Yeah, but we'll roll with that. We'll roll with that. Cola, how excited are you that like we're here, bro? The NFL season is here.
I'm a big Denny Hamlin guy for the rest of my life now.
I'll tell you what.
I'm still a Kurt Busch guy. He
The guy
won
that could
every
never
bet for
win
us that
again?
day.
Wait a minute. We have hit multiple 50 to 1 shots. Like everybody should be a Ty Gibbs guy because I hit that at 50 to 1. Like Denny, I mean, I get it. We're Denny guys, but
I'm a Kurt Busch guy.
yeah, I'm a Kurt Busch guy. Ty Gibbs.
The only guy I think I've ever got to the window with before this in NASCAR was Truex.
The fact that that's true,
That's
when you think about what me and Coop have done the last 5 months, is like I almost want to ask you if you wear a helmet. Like, are you borderline retarded?
No, just half the shows I miss, you guys always win, and then sometimes I don't have like as many outs as you. So when you find a guy and play, like, you know, it'll go off the board, and you'll be scrambling to get him in.
How many?
I usually can't get down.
Yeah, Chris Bell at 66 to 1. Adam, right? We hit him at 50 to 1. Adam got him at 66 to 1. So I mean, yeah, we have so many of them. But Cole, how many outs do you have for live betting on NASCAR?
Just one.
Which is what?
I mean, it's not like anything you would know.
Oh, it's like a local?
I'll take the fifth on that.
Yeah, okay. All right. I'm literally going to do an interview. You know, you guys know how Holden does like inside the DFS studio where he interviews like guys from the DFS side or the betting side? Have you ever listened to those podcasts?
I know what you're talking about, but I haven't watched any of them.
Yeah, it'll be like a one-on-one, like talking about your life and how you came to be doing this professionally. So I guess it's my turn. On Thursday, we're gonna record the episode with me about like how I came up in all this and how I got to where I am. So
On Thursday?
yeah, everybody knows my story though. I'm on the air twice the amount of time that any other employee at this company is on the air. So everybody knows my story. I've said it a million times. All right, so the pick was...
Is that before the game?
It's early afternoon.
Tyler, what do you think is going to happen to Dak in the first game? I'm thinking about benching him in my money league in fantasy.
He's one of his best linemen, so Zach Martin ain't playing. I think it could be very like similar to the Super Bowl where you're watching the quarterback run for his life every play.
Yeah, I think I'm going to go Jalen Hurts against. I think he's playing Atlanta.
I don't mind that. I hate Jalen Hurts.
I don't really like him that much either, but it's a much better matchup.
What did the two
But
of
all
you
them guys that came out of Alabama, I think he's the worst one.
What did the two of you think about Zach Wilson preseason?
I think they're going to be similar to how Miami was 2 years ago, where everyone thought Miami was going to be the worst team in the league, and they ended up winning like 5 games.
Yeah, I could see that.
I think Saleh is going to drag them some wins that you don't see coming.
They definitely won't be the worst team. Not even close. Probably won't be top 5.
It'll be Houston or Detroit, but for some god-awful reason, I think Philly could fall down there. I think that coach is as bad as it gets. I don't trust Hurts. Their defense is still bad.
I think Atlanta could be really bad.
Kegger just crossed 83 units. Up 11 units in the new year. A month in. Let's go, Tyler. With the NFL season right here, T, we are going to crush. I can't imagine how anybody would not be a member at Run Pure. And I'm not saying that because I work here, but I was going through some of the quote-unquote respected people in the industry and their prices. $3,000 for the NFL season for the picks, just the NFL, just one person for the NFL, $3,000 for the NFL season, right? If you came to Run Pure, and I guarantee you at the very least, when it comes to the NFL, mine and Tyler's ROI is just as good, if not better, than the guy that's selling a package for fucking $3K. If you came to Run Pure, you're paying $60 a month for 5 months, $300. And on top of that, you get every other sport besides the NFL. The pricing out there in the marketplace is bonkers. Bonkers.
There is no set price, so everyone just picks a number.
Yeah, it's crazy, bro.
I don't understand. Do they have 2 quarterbacks?
Did they put Mackenzie Milton in? Yeah, they put Milton in. That's the
middle
kid
of the drive?
That was the kid that was at UCF.
Yeah, but I just watched the play, and it was the Travis guy. Oh,
They
this
just
is terrible,
gave
man. I
up
don't
on
want
him.
anything to do with
Yeah,
this.
we don't want anything to do with Milton on the field. Hopefully he's still a little gun shy after blowing his knee out at UCF.
Yeah, Jay, I doubt those guys that charge that much are ever like doing any live content or anything like that either.
Oh yeah.
Think about how much money you have to win your customers to get back their purchase price to start.
Right. And both of you bring up great points. Number one, like what Brandon said, it's just pick. There is no content. It's just here are my picks and go bet them and go.
And if your units are like $100, you're never gonna. Even if the guy has an amazing season,
think about that. $100 better buys a $4,000 NFL package.
Right.
You got to win at least 41 units to make that guy even $100.
Right. So the people that go to him, you're betting anywhere between $1,000 to $2,000 per game, or it's not worth it to pay for something like that.
Did you guys ever watch 2 for the Money?
Oh, I love that movie, bro.
I like it too, but a lot of people say it doesn't have like the best reviews at all.
It's based on a true story, and my father actually knows the guy that Pacino is in real life. And a lot of it's true. Some of it's not true, but a lot of it's true.
That's what it feels like to me if you're charging that much for picks.
And there's like imagine like not getting live content, bro. Like Barstool's trying to do the live betting thing, but it's like 15 people in a romper room
That
watching
are just screaming at a TV.
that have no idea how to bet on sports.
Yeah.
Like I think legitimately there are 3 people currently at Barstool that know how to bet on sports. Dan, Portnoy, and Stu. Aside from those 3, out of the 20 people, I don't think that there's one other person that really knows how to bet on sports. And then if you look at the other platforms, VSiN, even like FanDuel has the platform with the blonde guy that I like a lot. What's his name?
Blonde guy. All I see is girls on FanDuel.
Who used to be the Indianapolis Colts punter?
Oh, Pat McAfee.
Yeah, Pat McAfee. He's great, bro. I love
Dude,
that.
he's doing everything. He does that. He does wrestling commentary.
I watch that show every day, but they don't have a live betting show. Nobody has it at all. We left SBR, Tyler. We got them 1 million views in 4.5 months. They never went back after we left to having a live betting show. We are good, bro, at what we do. And
yeah, we're good, but that's also not good for the opposite side of the business. If you're a casino, do you really want your live show making money off your casino?
Yeah, Portnoy said that. That's why he's got blondes in there. You know what
That's why he's got a bunch of tards in there.
But I mean, the fact that we had 65 people watching the NASCAR shows on Sundays with the amount of money that we've made is a crime. Everybody that likes to bet on sports should be watching this show on Sunday.
Touchdown Florida State.
We never steer you wrong. We win all the time. So we need a touchdown here late. Is that what we need?
Yep.
Yeah. Or we need an overtime score first.
Our guy Otter shipped the DFS. $5 entry, $1K to first.
Let's go.
That's sweet.
Did he tweet that out?
Yeah, he tagged you in it.
Oh, I'm retweeting that shit right now. I love that. 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 Good for you, Otter.
No, nothing like the old backup QB kicking down the back door on you.
Well, you know, sometimes people give you losing bets. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. I know what you mean. Oh, fucking American football.
Yeah. All right. Settle down, Aussie football, fucking professional. You know what I mean? Settle down over there.
Can't wait for the games this weekend.
I'm nervous. That's weird, right?
I would be if I was giving picks to people.
No, that doesn't bother me. I mean, look at what I do. But for some reason, like I'm a little nervous about the start of this season. You gotta start putting a play or two on the sheet on Saturdays for college football. Because all my time now is going to get dedicated to the NFL.
Jay, were there no UFC plays yesterday?
I know I didn't put anything on. I hated the card, first of all. And the only bet I made was I tailed Gavin on something on Varial going to decision at plus 300, and it won. Joey had one play, Jack Shore to win inside the distance at plus money, but it didn't go the distance. Oh, actually, wait a minute. I did make a bet. I was at the softball game on the sidelines and watching the fights on the ESPN Plus app while my daughter was up at bat. And after the second round of the Jack Shore fight, I even told this. I said this to Tyler. I said I'm laying 1,800 to pick up 1,000 that Jack Shore wins the fight by decision, because based on how the first 2 rounds went, nobody's getting finished in the third round. So I made that bet on the sidelines. That was the one bet that I made. And then I tailed Gavin on that one play, but there was only one play on the spreadsheet from Joey. I didn't put a play on the spreadsheet the entire weekend, Brandon. Nothing.
Yeah, I know. A couple of them.
Yeah. But I mean, now football starts. That's all going to change. You know how we do. But we crushed live, bro. We went 3-0 college football looks the other night. Last night, Gavin brought out a couple winners. Quentin gave out a winner. And then tonight, obviously, we made 7.5 units, 6.5 after the Larson bet. And that'll be it. And then it's all about the NFL. Gearing up, getting ready. Can't wait.
Throw it deep. He jumped. Ugh. Disgusting when they have a free play and they throw it out of bounds.
You know what the crazy part is?
Half the college quarterbacks don't even know what's going on.
When the guys in the chat were asking me for what I thought was going to happen in this game 3.5 hours ago, I said I guess I lean the points because I think Notre Dame's going to miss Ian Book, but I didn't bet it at all.
I mean, we were just up 18. It's just kind of a tough run out.
I'll tell you what we should have been on, Tyler. When that total was 54, how were we not on the over? They're going to score 80.
Yeah. I didn't think Florida State was going to be able to score any more points, though. Their offense was just – all their points came from suspect plays in that first half.
And didn't they score a long one, like, right out of the half, too?
Yeah, and then they scored that long busted coverage plate on the sideline. But then they drove down the next time and just scored it easily.
They look fucking horrible all of a sudden.
All right, we're live. We got 5.5 minutes. We're live here.
Ugh. First and 5. I go backwards.
What are you liking in tennis tomorrow, Cole?
I don't really. I think Tiafo was like the first one I bet, but that blew up in my face. So I've just been taking Djokovic futures every tournament around even money, and then I took some Medvedev. So if they go to the final, guaranteed profit, but game to game, I don't really touch it. We actually might need overtime. If we score first, we go up 7, and then we get a stop, we'll cover.
All right, all right, all right. It's been the U.S. Open's been fun though. You know, Djokovic is only minus 160 to still win it.
Yep, it's
Why do you think the line's staying there? Because of how good that Medvedev has looked.
yeah. I had Medvedev at 50-1 3 years ago when he lost to Nadal in the 5th set in the final. It would have been my biggest cash ever. He still hasn't won, but he always plays well at the U.S. Open. And the rest of the draw is really weak. It's almost like it's set for them to be the final. That's another reason the prices are really low.
How you just truck over the fucking guy holding the yardstick and just not help him up? The running back for Florida State.
I think we're big fans of overtime here. Because I don't see us coming down and scoring touchdown in regulation unless we.
The problem is, if they win this game, it'll be by 6 in overtime, right? And
Well, if they score first, they'll kick the extra point.
True. Yeah, that's true.
We just need them to not. We need them to get the ball first.
Or we could just have them strip sack them and run it back.
What are the live odds right now on FSU?
Plus 250.
Maybe that's the play as a hedge.
I'm thinking they're in midfield. I mean,
even after that first down, it's 250.
Yep.
I think that's the play. As
Yeah.
a hedge.
Plus 176 now. I think it's still worth a shot.
Yeah, I do too.
I think Air Watto got like a great price.
If I knew we were getting Mackenzie Milton for the end of the
I can't
game, we
get
would
down.
do that too. FanDuel suspended it.
I actually bet a shit ton of money on this fucking Notre Dame game too. I think that's the play, T. They're either going to win this game or we're going to lose the bet. I guess we can get middle, though.
The only thing I'm worried about, though, is they get stuffed and this game ends 38-35 and you lose them both.
Well, what are we thinking? What do we think is the right side? I think they're going in, bro.
Well, now they're in range, so at minimum, they're gonna have a kick to
Yeah, I was
tie
about
it.
to say now it's they want to unlock these odds either.
I only can get plus 105.
Yeah, that's good enough for me right now. Because they're going to have a field goal attempt, right? At the very least.
Right.
To get the OT.
All right, now I'm in for a full unit. Fully expecting to get middle.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's the only thing that sucks. I don't want this to be like a $1,500 middle where you just get fucking roasted.
That's why I'm like hesitant to pull the trigger on that money line.
I think I'd rather just take the nickel loss considering what I'm up.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna stay off. If they lose, they lose. If something magical happens, and they cover the 6.5, then so be it.
I think we hope for overtime. They get the ball first, like you guys said. They get in, they're up 7, and that's it.
Yeah, I could agree there.
They're gonna kick a field goal right here.
It sounds crazy, but it's very like it could easily happen.
Yeah, oh yeah, for sure.
My only worry right here too is these are college kickers. If this dude shanks us, I would not be surprised.
Also true.
You almost have to go for it if you get like to 4th and 1, 4th and 2.
Oh my God, they're definitely kicking the field goal.
Not with this much time on the clock, you don't go for it because you're not getting the ball
not
back.
now.
Yeah, you know what? I'll tell you what. If this kid can make it, I don't hate our position. It could be worse. Did you say they were up 18 in the second half?
Yeah.
Oh, this would.
Just got the 38 to, I believe, 20.
This would be brutal. This would be a really bad beat.
This isn't even like in the top 50% of what I consider bad beats.
Yeah, but this would. I mean, up 18, he made it too. Let's go. We're fucking live.
Go down and score a touchdown.
And we run the kickoff back.
Let's go. I still got a fucking Irish jig to do.
It's going to be like 3 a.m. Jay's going to be out there dancing in the cul-de-sac.
I am.
They're going to be calling the cops on you.
With my shirt off, and somebody's going to look at me in the cul-de-sac and be like, is he all right? All these people, though, around me, bro, know me. They know what I do. So there are at least 3 houses in the cul-de-sac that if they saw me doing that,
they know you won.
They would be like, oh, Jay must have hit a monster today. Yeah, 100%.
You guys see how that Texas A&M game ended?
No.
They were laying 29.5.
Oh, you missed the extra point.
Kent State?
Yeah, Kent State missed like a 20-yarder. They're down 31. They missed a 20-yarder. A&M has like the backups in, just killing the game up 31. The backup throws a pick. The Kent State guy, it's like 1st and goal. They're down 31. They're down 31. The coach calls a timeout with 2 seconds left to try to cover, to kick a field goal.
Yeah.
And the guy hits it off the post from like 18 yards.
Really?
And the whole stadium, like, they must have all had it. 'Cause everyone knew exactly what was going on. And the poor kicker, man. 0 for 2 from like 20 yards.
That's a tough one.
That's why anytime these guys make one, it's like, it's a revelation. Get a busted coverage here one time.
To the house. That would be wonderful.
We can't have a field goal here.
No, we can't.
Yeah, they can't get into field goal range. They got to go right into the end zone.
Correct.
Worst case scenario, he throws a bomb for like 60 yards and he gets tackled right where he catches the ball.
And then they just center it.
Oh my God, what are we doing? Tyler, what was on the menu today?
Don't know yet. I'm actually going to eat here once this game's over.
Yeah. Jay, you got any suggestions?
I'm about to order something right now. That's why I asked. Hibachi and the Kobe's Beef House is closed though, so I can't celebrate.
You don't want to spend like $1.60 to outdo Gavin yesterday?
I can't celebrate until tomorrow.
You know what makes the Hamlin bet even better?
What?
I was leaving the gym and I was like, oh, I got to go get some food. I'm starving. But then I thought maybe the race is still going on. Maybe they got a live winner for me if I get back. Sure enough, you come through.
That's what we do here, brother.
All right, they probably got one play over the middle.
They have a timeout left. That's the only thing that worries me. He's going to try and whip one short and get him out of bounds or just get tackled and call a timeout. And then try and kick like a 40-something yard field goal.
I think he's going to go like a 15-yard over the middle and then use a timeout.
Yeah, and then they're just going to put their game in the kicker's hands.
Or they can try to steal like 5 yards in 3 seconds on a sideline pass and run another play.
With that timeout, though, I think you're right. I think it goes right across the middle.
Because they need like at least 15. I don't know who the kicker is, but
I'm good at my job. Do I order from like Fridays or Applebee's?
You probably got to do Applebee's because that stupid-ass song that's stuck in our heads.
What do you think is the what do you? Oh my God! Oh, he didn't catch it. Let's
there
go,
it is.
Tyler.
He didn't catch it?
Oh, we almost got so fucked.
They got another play though.
You know what, Cola? Don't bring that fucking negativity in here.
Yeah, but now this one has to go to the end zone.
Which would be terrible if because they wouldn't kick the extra point.
Depends on how much time's left.
I don't know if it's a rule. Do they have to?
I think I think in college you probably have to. I think in NFLs you can just do whatever you want.
I remember last year somebody lost because they just didn't even line up for the extra point.
The Saints, they were like, we're out of here.
Oh, and Jimmy Graham.
Do you guys enjoy Fridays or Applebee's more? Now, granted, none of these places are what I'm looking to eat, but it's Labor Day weekend at 11:15 at night on Sunday night.
Probably Fridays.
I don't have a plethora of options. Fridays or Applebee's?
Oh, that's great. I completely forgot I don't have to work tomorrow.
Cola, you're not. Tyler said Fridays. What's your vote?
Yeah, Fridays.
Fridays over Applebee's?
Any day of the week.
What's the go-to at Fridays? Because I don't eat from here often.
I can't say I've been there in 10 years.
This fucking kid.
Chicken fingers. That's all I got.
That's all you got? One guy hasn't been there in a decade, and the other guy said chicken fingers?
You're asking me to pick between TGI Fridays and Applebee's.
That's where we're at? All right.
It's like asking me if I want a future on the Jags or the Texans.
Diego said Jack Daniels burger. Oh, yeah?
I heard those are pretty good.
Yeah.
Not deep enough. All right. We got to hope. There is a fucked up scenario where we still cover.
Yeah, definitely. Bacon stuffed potato skins. Where is that, Tim? FXU money line plus 330. I like that. I like that bet.
There's no way that's what they are.
That's not a bad hedge, but yeah, that can't possibly be the price now.
He probably got that as Notre Dame was on that drive.
Yeah, plus 110. I like that bet, Airwado. That's a good bet by you. It's all about respect. We give out respect here. You make a good bet, we're talking about it. Because that's what we do. There is like 1 million options at this fucking joint.
Until that moment, couldn't see that everything was just quiet.
Boneless wings with the dragon glaze. First of all, dragon glaze sounds spectacular. I don't know what it is, but it sounds phenomenal. Dragon glazed, huh? All right. What about the classic Fridays combo? Boneless wings, loaded potato skins, mozzarella sticks, little platter. That doesn't sound like a bad dinner. I don't have an option that says dragon glaze.
Teams are required to go for 2 points in double OT.
That's after the first two possessions.
Starting in triple OT and beyond, teams will only attempt 2-point conversions until the game is decided. So they don't even play in the third overtime.
Remember that LSU game a couple years ago that went to like 14 overtimes? That's probably why they set that rule in there.
Imagine some guy had like every alternate over on that. We need Notre Dame ball. No, they went defense.
They won the coin toss and went defense.
I think that's what you're supposed to do, but now we need double OT.
Great.
We just need them to match each other.
Well, now if they stop them and they get the ball and score, the game's over. They're not kicking an extra point.
That's what I mean. We need them to match each other in this period, so it goes to double OT and we get the ball.
And then we need a 2-point conversion.
Yeah, we needed the ball here.
We got everything we wanted. Just the fat guy out there on the logo said he wanted to play defense first.
What was the pregame spread? 7.5?
6.5.
The good news is we're up a shit ton of money on this show already, boys. If it goes down, it goes down.
I think I'm gonna hop off and go get something to eat.
You're not.
Yeah, I am.
No, you're not. You're sticking around for this overtime.
This is just the boring part of the game, Jay. I'm just fucking sitting here doing nothing. I want to go eat. I'm fucking starving.
I mean, how dare you?
They got an injury timeout for Fat Boy sitting on his ass on the field. We're gonna be here for another hour and a half.
Are we fat shaming right now? All right, I hate you. Go eat.
I'll talk to you boys later.
Later.
I'll talk to you tonight. The kid is 140 pounds. Let him eat. That's tough to argue with.
Let the big dog eat.
Yeah, that's tough to argue with. I can't even argue with that. That's it's a fair point by you. All right, Cole. So what's next on the movie list? What are we working with here?
Raging Bull, One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest, The Prestige, Fargo, Natural Born Killers,
All excellent.
Menace to Society.
Meh.
No?
No, doesn't belong in that list.
Okay.
All the other movies you said are phenomenal. Did you watch Contact?
No.
That's got to go on the list.
Okay.
That is a great movie, bro.
Somebody said there's a gambling movie called California Split.
I didn't.
You heard of that?
I didn't say that. Tim Allen says Memento. I told him to watch.
Oh yeah, that's on my list too.
I told him to watch Memento 3 months ago, Tim. Have we watched that yet?
It's on the list. It's a big list, man.
I mean, like, what's up next?
I don't know. I just go based on what I can find.
Fucking Brandon Cola.
Slumdog Millionaire. That's like overrated, right?
I mean, I think it won Movie of the Year at the Academy Awards. I watched it. I thought it was good. But like, if I'm in your position and like you have somebody like me, I would say that movie is like 250th on your list of the next 500 movies.
That seems to be how everyone feels.
But it's not bad.
Adam says The Color of Money.
Color of Money's not a bad movie. I enjoyed it. Again, there's a lot of movies that I would tell you to watch before that one.
How about Deer Hunter?
Oh, it's great. That's a great movie.
Okay.
That's a great movie.
I'm trying to set up my tiers here.
That should be in the next 100 movies that you watch.
How about Mean Streets?
Nah. It's all right. It's a good movie.
The Wild Bunch?
I don't think I've even seen that. Do you know who's in it?
I think it's a Western.
Yeah, I don't really do Westerns.
I don't really either, but trying to.
Oh, Tim Allenwood said Just Cause. Tim, are you talking about the movie with Sean Connery and Lawrence Fishburne? Is that the movie that you're talking about? A Bronx Tale, obviously that's on your list, right?
Yeah, I saw that one.
You saw it. Good, cool.
Yeah, I liked it. That's the original Mush guy. Remember they're at the races and the one guy shows up and he's on the horse and everyone just leaves?
Yeah, Tim brought up a diamond. Every once in a while, bro, there are movies out there that nobody talks about ever, but they're diamonds in the rough. Tim bringing up Just Cause is a diamond in the rough. I absolutely love that movie.
Okay.
Love that movie. Just Cause with Sean Connery.
Well, now we need a miracle.
Why do we need a miracle?
This is a kid missing the field goal.
Oh, so basically we're going to drop that unit.
I only bet a half unit, but
is this going to be a dime down the drain, courtesy of you? Is that what you're telling me?
I mean, I brought it up, and then 5 minutes later, Tyler bet it.
Wait a minute. Like, you took credit for it.
No, yeah, I did. No, I lost.
Yeah.
And even worse, I lost the half unit, and then I came back with another half unit on Florida State money line.
So basically, you're saying that I gave you like a 7.5 to 1 winner, and you costed me 1,000 tonight. That's basically where we're at?
It's how it looks from my end.
Well, at least you're honest.
I can't be the first guy in our circle to have lost a bet, though.
No, definitely not. We'll get it back. There's Australian football to be played.
Yeah, I got to wait 5 days and hope I don't blow my bankroll by the time.
We're going to get it back. We are going to get it back, bro.
Jackie Brown, Chris, I like that one a lot. People don't really talk about it.
You know what? That's the forgotten movie from.
That's like almost up there with Pulp Fiction to me.
Jackie Brown is my second or third favorite Tarantino movie. It's the forgotten Tarantino movie. Nobody ever talks about Jackie Brown. They talk about everything else. Kill Bill, phenomenal. Reservoir Dogs, phenomenal. Hateful Eight, I love. Inglourious Basterds, I love. Pulp Fiction, obviously, top 10 movie ever. But the forgotten movie is always Jackie Brown.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Yeah, I don't know why either, because it's so good. And I would definitely get Pam Grier a shot back in the day. She could get it. No doubt.
Can't hate you for that one. You gotta love, though, when De Niro's guy is in there in the parking lot.
It's so good.
All right, this kid's gonna have to make a 45-yarder to beat us.
What are we looking for right now?
We're looking for 4 right or a shank, duck hook left. We're looking for the magnet in the ball on the goalpost.
Right. I mean, why can't we get a shank here?
There's no reason why they won't shank it here.
Exactly.
They want to cover just like we do.
That's what I'm saying, Cola. Now you're thinking.
You think Brian Kelly's not rooting for a shank here?
Right. Well, looks like I'm getting a appetizer sampler from
Pool Hall Junkies. I don't know if I've ever heard of that.
Oh, Pool Hall Junkies is a great movie. So just so you know, Classic Fridays appetizer combo is what I just ordered for dinner for $18.
You can't be mad at that.
Yeah, I mean, we'll take a shot. I'm not going to wake up until 6 o'clock at night tomorrow. I'll look at tennis tonight. I'll put my bets in, and then I'll wake up tomorrow. Did he make it? He made it. We lost.
I think I fucks us, huh?
Yep.
Well, that's what I get for telling you I never lost.
Yeah, you've been saying that a lot lately, too. How you feeling now?
I feel like a guy who just lost a unit. That's how I feel.
All right, well, here's the good news. Cheers to the ones that we love.
Denny Hamlin included.
Denny Hamlin included. We cashed out of the 7.5 to 1. We went back in at 10 to 1. Cheers to Denny. Your boy got it done today by himself. And it's just another Sunday at Rum Pure Bets. And the NFL season starts this week.
Oh, cheers to that.
Imagine not being here at Rum Pure for the NFL season. I mean,
Yeah, you got to have your head examined.
thank you, Brandon. I appreciate you. All right, boys, we're out. JJ and Joey will be back all week long with MLB content. I think the NFL show that me, Holden, and Travis did on Wednesdays, I think is back. I think it's going to happen. I'm not sure yet. I have to talk to the guys, but I think it's back. And then JJ obviously will be doing his thing on Friday nights with the DFS crew for a few hours for the every NFL week. And then you got me for every single football game this year live doing what
Let's
I
go.
do. So it could be worse. It could be worse. We'll take the win and we'll keep it moving. I hope you guys run pure this week. And I'll see you on Thursday night. We are back.
Peace.
We are back. Cola said peace. We're out. Later.